Okay. Online again, possibly. I am hooked on streaming. Although I'm going to use other games other than PoE to do talk because I know some people come to those streams to actually watch PoE and not listen to rambling that I have. But maybe there's some people out there, a select few, that actually care to listen to what I have to say about shit. Maybe they find it interesting. I know one person does, at least. So, yeah. And sometimes I'm not in the mood to play PoE. I just, it's fun, but you get burned out. I want to play something else. Anyway, just finished watching The Equalizer. I didn't watch it, I just skipped through it. Just sometimes, Made me think about this thing, eh? Ever heard the term soft power? Don't know how widespread this concept is nowadays. Unless the media or Twitter or someone brings this shit to the surface, it kind of fades away. And I think this is this shit, soft power, is, I would say, the most powerful shit you can do to other people in terms of just getting your way is you influence what they do, their outcomes, but they are not even aware it's happening. And that's a really hard trick, because usually what people do is this: coercion or payment. Money is hard power, isn't it? Kind of. I mean, unless they're going to refuse service to you. You got $1 million, all of a sudden the country and a bunch of people who work to build a house have to turn over that house to you. Whether you're a jerk, got the money through whatever means, no one gives a shit, right? You got the money, cut, done. But I don't know, soft power, attraction and persuasion. You can negotiate one way. There are other ways, connections, whatever. It's not coercion or payment, persuasion or attraction. It's it's power. Another easy example is this, right? People just can't wait. I know this. I offered people this shit before. People always offering streamers free shit in games. I think it's goes both ways. Basically, no one asked them for that, but they just want a piece of the attention pie. I don't know, but it's no one told them to give it. And I don't know. But in any case, then I looked at an article. So basically, just hard power, ability to coerce through military economic might. Military. This is real power, though. Hard power is hard. Soft power is good too. You would use it in a position where you don't have the military economic might, right? Because what other choice do you have? If you don't have this, you might as well just build this, likability or something. Makes perfect sense. Now, this will get you somewhere faster, but you might get hated for it. This will get what you want too, but it'll take more time. It can be ruined if you have a moment of weakness and show you're not likable for whatever reason. Anyway, it's a pretty nice response. I don't know, this AI overview from Google, I don't see anything wrong with it. I don't know. I think what it's doing is it's just it shows what you have, right? Learn more. I don't know. There was it showed at one point, maybe I'm not seeing where it is. Oh, I see. It's drawing a bunch of results from various websites and just, compiling it into one nice little package. That's not bad. It's not bad. I don't think can't see anything sinister with this yet. But because there's links to it. You see, if you don't have the links to it, then it's uh-oh, where's this information coming from, right? But they have links, so it's okay. I think. If I wanna see this. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, right. So they indicate where they got their information from. Hmm. This could be used for some good, you know. Hmm. Anyway, Japan soft power. Harvard University, eh? Ain't no better way to get yourself heard if you say you're from Harvard. The name speaks volumes. Same thing, eh? The AI is pretty smart. Look, this fucking PDF. Who the fuck thinks this out, right? Ability to get what you want through attraction rather than coercion and payments. Yo, does not scream woman? I don't know. Just putting that out there, okay? Coercion or payments? Ah, yeah, okay. It's more masculine, isn't it? Coercion or payments. But anyway. Japan may be an economic colossus, but a pygmy when it comes to intellectual leadership, conceptual discourse and debate, and persuasive power on the world stage when compared to Singapore, Hong Kong, India, and other countries. Okay. Right, here. Japan actually possesses and exercises a substantial amount of soft power through its traditionally based culture. Whether intended or not, this is an interesting point, eh? Whether intended or not. Examples often cited are manga, anime, karaoke, sumo, computer. Sumo? I don't know of anyone who comes to Japan because of sumo, but whatever. Computer games, food, especially sushi, yes, and music, such as J-pop, which is pretty shitty today, actually, okay? So. It is interesting. I think Korea has now replaced Japan as that thing, maybe. It's just a generation thing. You know? Article entitled Japan's Gross National Cool. Certainly a thing. Like when I was growing up, I revered Japan. Japan is cool, everything. First of all, I was completely lost in Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Street Fighter 2, Final Fantasy. The list goes on and on and on and on and on of all the fucking video games. Oh man, I could never get enough of it. Parents take me on a trip to Europe. I only remember a few things. But most of all, I just wanted to get back to my house and play more Street Fighter 2. And you know, I was whining about the long bus rides, and then some stranger was like, you know, if you don't want to be on this trip, you know, whatever. A stranger actually came up and just kind of like, shut this kid up, please. Anyway. Japanese no doubt find it gratifying to see that karaoke is a rave in certain parts of Asia. Sushi restaurants can be found in Europe. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, I'd be thrilled if, you know, I'm some government guy. I love Japan and I see it around the world. I'd love it. It's power. Soft power. And manga is being read by the United States. But does this really mean that Japan is therefore more respected, trusted, or admired by others, or that it has greater influence on the thinking and behavior of others? Well, that's a long thing, isn't it? Japan's presence is receding, and China's is on the rise. For sure. For sure. I live here. I can feel it. I mean, I can feel it. I get food from Uber Eats. It's not a Japanese thing. Taxi rides. Oh boy, they had resistance, but I think it's just called Uber. Whatever. I think the one that actually won over is actually a Chinese one. I don't know what it's called. Didi Taxi. It's not Japanese. And by the way, Japan had their own national food delivery, service thing to be in direct competition with Uber Eats. I tried it. I had to use it because Uber Eats would like shut down during bad weather days, but that one would not so much. But Uber Eats was far better. It was far, far better, even though it was kind of more expensive. I forgot what the other one was called, honestly. Anyway. At first I was very resistant to China's rise, but I just realized like it's the same old story. Tale as old. My dad resisted Japan's rise, I think, and was reluctantly agreed that I could get my first car would be a Honda Civic, and not some because he admired America or Americans, and same thing again. This is actually very. I don't know why it's very interesting. When I don't have anyone to talk about this shit with. That's the problem. I don't. I wanted to. I read all this shit in silence, and I had no one to. I wanted to talk about this shit sometimes. It's not political. I just want to understand what's going on and in the world around me, and why I'm here in Japan. Because I don't even know why. Maybe I do a little bit. Is this true? Up to 90, it was common to describe Japan's behavior at the International Forum as the three S's: sleep, smile, and silence. Some of the girls here kind of go by this. Not anymore, though. Even in the 90s, a common joke was that the mark of an effective moderator at international conferences was the ability to keep the delegates from India silent while coaxing those from Japan. Okay, so basically they're saying that Indian people they couldn't stop yapping, and Japan would just sit there and do nothing. Okay. Okay. Believe me though, just because they don't say anything doesn't mean they don't feel anything. They're gonna express it in other ways, if not said. It just kind of builds up and explodes. The first is an unquestioned dependence on the passive expectation toward the United States to defend Japan's interests. Yes, I think that's true too. They're silent because they can be silent because the U.S. would just cover them. I kid you not, the U.S. influence here is quite extensive. I don't want to say Japan is U.S.'s lapdog, but kind of is. Like, does Japan have military bases in fucking like Hawaii? I don't think so. Well, because they don't have that. They're not forbidden to have military like for international. They've been disarmed, detoothed by the U.S. Silence is golden. The truly profound things in life cannot be adequately expressed by mere words. Feelings and emotion can best be conveyed through such nonverbal modes of communication as Isshin Denshin. The fuck does that mean? As one? Huh? Communicate as one. I don't know. Harage? No fucking idea what that is. The third is the Japanese propensity to not want to stand out, be conspicuous, or be different from others. This is also related to the risk aversiveness of Japanese and the fear of making mistakes in public. Possible. I don't know how the cell phone companies in the U.S., how rapidly they adopted to the iPhone. All I can tell you is this. There are three, and I think this to knowledge there's still only three, There are three major cell phone companies in Japan. The big one is NTT, government, partially government owned, so it's not going to fall. The government will do everything to make it stand up. au, and last but not least, and my favorite, of course, SoftBank, run by the Korean. Is it Korean born, I think, or I don't know what it was. Masayoshi Son. He's a bit of the not what they're saying here. He is standing out. He is conspicuous, and he is different from others. And he takes a lot of risks, and he doesn't fear making mistakes. He's everything that this thing is not. And I just remember, if it's not for this motherfucker, okay, I don't make money. And why? He was the only guy who, at a very early time, I believe it was from the very first or second iPhone, he brought the iPhone to Japan. That's it. From iPhone 1 or 2, don't remember. au and NTT were holdouts for the longest fucking time. They just would not want to do it. In fact, when the app iMate took off, I was bribed by au to port it to Android, please. We will pay everything, all development costs. Just port it. And at the time, Microsoft too also offered like 20 grand to port it. No, because too much work, not worth it, and I like the iPhone very much. That's hard power, huh? Hard power right there. Pay you. Well, not really hard power, but it's like, that's not very convincing to me, like. But yeah. Then like iPhone 5 at the time where iPhone 5, when they released the colorful one, was it iPhone 4? No, iPhone 4. I think at iPhone 4, I think au was the first to capitulate and say, yeah, okay, this thing is fucking good. And then NTT followed, I think. NTT followed in iPhone 5. They just basically gave up. Well, at that point, you could say that the risk had already been gone. That iPhone was proven to be a winner. And, well, at that point, it's almost a brain-dead decision, to jump on the iPhone train. And that's what allowed SoftBank to steal a lot of their customers. Just because they wanted to use the iPhone. So, there's another joke I heard here. They don't want to stand out or be different. The joke is that Japanese people don't really like Subway because they have a hard time deciding what they want in their sandwich. I mean, I never thought this was an issue. I thought I want it the way I want it, but they just want what the other guy wanted. And that's to help them out. Like, they have a lot of preset choices, but it's like, and they feel rushed, like someone's behind them, waiting, and they're asking, "Oh, what do you want in your sandwich?" And it's like, "Oh my god, this guy's waiting for me." Like, they freak out, and they don't know what to do. So then they just, they don't like it. The fourth is the weak Japanese education and training in critical thinking skills in Aristotelian logic, argumentation, and debate. Ooh. Maybe. Perhaps. Fifth is English language education in Japan, which is aptly described as follows. Rarely in human history has so much time, effort, and money been spent on language education to produce such meager results. This derives in part from the use of the English primarily to extract information and knowledge from abroad and serve as a sorting device on school entrance examinations. Sorry, it's a bit funny. So in other words, they're not really wanting to learn English. The notion that English might be used as a vehicle to communicate with the outside world seems to be only a recent development. Okay, well, I cashed in on this one. Yeah, it was clear to me that whenever a Korean or Chinese guy was joining the English class, he spoke at like 5 levels higher than everyone else, and it was just insane. Like, you know, um, mm. Given these factors, it is not surprising that Japan is increasingly becoming marginalized in world affairs. Countries and regions much smaller than Japan, Singapore, Hong Kong, Korea are becoming more influential in engaging with the world community. Right. Okay. It is almost as Japan is entering another Sakoku period as during the Tokugawa period. What's Sakoku? Sakoku is country, isn't it? Sakoku is on I see. National isolation. When was this written? The original Jap. Oh, this is written by Jap. Okay. 2006? Phew. 16 years ago? Anyway, back to the game. Just wanted to bring this article up because I learned something from this. Even though it's an old article, I do. It will shape the way I think about things. Keep in mind that this Lies of P is a recent Korean development, and while it still loses out to Elden Ring, which is a Japanese development, I mean, what's next from Korea, I wonder. Not to count Japan out or anything, it's been pretty dry, isn't it? I want to point out one more thing, by the way, Not to call out superiority between cultures and architecture. That's very buildingist. I don't know what you want to call it. But why is it, though? Elden Ring, Japanese creation, what is it? This game, Korean creation. Why do they lean so heavily on the beautiful architecture of Western? The baseboards here. Look at that fucking baseboard. You ever see that baseboard in today's world? I mean, this is a fucking half the guy's height in a baseboard. Beautiful pillow. Do you ever see this in a home nowadays? I mean, like, they're gone. The fucking ceiling has, I don't even know what the words are, but that's something. Like, that to me is really, really, really expensive. Like, I don't know. People don't care about this shit and I never did when I was growing up. But when I wanted to make a house, this kind of stuff that's been in my video games all the time, I wanted to recreate some of that. But holy fuck, you get pushed back so hard every step of the way. Like, this is ridiculous. No one does this. Forget it. And like, you got people like who even hate this. I remember like a very famous American streamer was like, I fucking hate this kind of shit in my home. It's like my parents are like that. Okay, so why is it so prevalent in games? I mean, like, what I realize is when you make a 3D world, now you start from scratch, you make a room, it's all just one color for the floor, one color for the ceiling, one color for the wall. There's no 3D, like, smoothing of the edges, so to speak. There's no detail on the edges. It looks so lifeless, boring, and drab. Like, it's so boring. I don't know how to explain. And then you add one molding on the top, and it brings life to it. I cannot explain it. It just does. And, I mean, it is one point that, yeah, you don't really need it anymore. If you're staring at a computer screen all day, like, do you need to look at the ceiling anymore? But, so it's weird. It's like almost a transference of the beauty of this architecture from our physical world to the virtual world, because our eyes are glued to the virtual world, at least mine are, for probably more time than I'm looking at the real world these days. So I mean, like, these buildings looks very European or Parisian or whatever to me. It's beautiful, you know. This festival thing speaks to me, like just looking at it. All Western, you know. And like I remarked, like one reason I don't like Assassin's Creed Shadows is precisely it's based on historical Japan, you know. And I'm allowed to say that because I like Japan still, kind of. Not really, but kind of. I'm just saying that visually speaking, it was kind of boring. That's all, you know. Like just, it's too. I don't really like the architecture, maybe lack thereof. I mean, they were too poor, I guess, but just saying, you know, this kind of decadent type of architecture is. Well, we bring it to the game. Look, Expedition 33. Does this not like remind you of Expedition 33, like objects and shit, like just. And these games are beloved by the entire world. And you say, oh, it's not about this, it's not about the architecture. Okay, let's see Liza P pull this off with a bland, like, wilderness only, without relying on this architecture. See how far that goes. We'll try it. Let's test it. Elden Ring never did. You know, like, it's all, like, kind of Western type, dilapidated architecture. They never strayed from that in all the Souls games. And I believe that if they shift from that, it will lose a lot of the visual interest. You know, although Elden Ring has a lot of... Elden Ring did stray from that. It went a lot more alien, for sure. It was just kind of interesting. But yeah. Just wanted to say that, you know. I forgot I had this. The risk-averse way of playing. I love it. Just do this. Can't lose. The risk-averse way of dealing with problems. One, yeah. Hey, I'm not the only one, eh? People whining about the difficulty. People say the same thing. Just use Aegis. Makes your life easier. But if someone like Fobgun did this on the stream, man, he would lose viewers rapidly, I think. Chicken shit, they'll call him. Well, that is how I approach life in general too, and investing. That's how I play life, 'cause too scary. But that can be fatal too sometimes. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the fuck? Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. What the hell? What the fuck is that long range shit? Okay. Shields up. Punished for taking risks. See, you're punished for taking risks. Punished. So why do it again? You know? Why? Makes no sense. Shit. Again, punished for taking risk. Again. Okay. He does 3 attacks. You know, just okay. The risk taking option. Wait, what? Go charge forward fearlessly. Punished again. Okay. Holy. What? Oh, my control's fucked up. Oh shit. Damn. Alright. Okay. Charge in. Holy. I lost track of him. Okay, finally. Took me long enough. So, look at that, huh? Investigate. What? Oh, I can go in now. Okay. What's this? Huh? A? Huh? Am I stuck in here now? Wait, what's going on? Two of them are bombs, two of them are not. I'm supposed to smack them? I can't. Some kind of joke. I smell a Google moment right there, but I'll just skip it because I'm too lazy to do it now. Just when I see that, I just don't care anymore. I don't know why. It's like, so what? Is it like a 5 times damage upgrade if I finish that? Then no, then I don't care. Oh shit. Oh my fucking god. That is the most annoying mob there is. Jesus. What the fuck is going on? Okay, just have to run around him. Dash, miss, miss, miss. Ah, the merry-go-round. Reminds me of the zoo here. They have one merry-go-round. I will say this, when I was growing up in the Western world, I admired Japan. Now that I live in Japan, I admire the Western world. It's always the grass is greener on the other side. And, but, I believe my uncle once said this, though. It's a Taiwanese joke, so no one take offense to this shit, but like, I remember this. He said, this dream is probably more relevant if you were born in the 80s, or like in the 80s or 70s, was that you have an American home, Japanese wife, and Chinese food. It's a dream. And shit, I had that at one point. It's crazy. Where the fuck do I go? I go up here? What the fuck? Oh yeah, I do. Whew. Is this gonna be like you have to jump off at one point? I think it is. Watch for a jumping off point. Or it's just a scenic tour.
Even this place was prettier and happier back in the day.
But you know what? It's still pretty. It's still pretty because if it wasn't pretty, they wouldn't include it in the video game. It's still pretty. And I don't know about you. Oh, that was a place. Okay. I fucking missed it. Okay, I gotta pay attention. I get really. My visual senses get turned on by decaying or abandoned places. I know there's a whole word for it, like a fetish for it, and a whole, like, subculture around these kind of photos of like places that are very, very abandoned and neglected and fall into decay. Like, I remember there are such places here where I live, and you'll hear stories about all. There's a central street here. They call it Kokusai Dori, and it was once the main hub of activity for the people here. And let's just jump. Okay, fuck, I got it. Okay, this has to be it. And fuck. Well, that's not nice. This game, by the way, is in easy mode. NG plus easy mode, though, but still easy mode. When I was younger, I think I would have been offended to think I had to put a game in easy mode, but now, as you get older, it's like, who the fuck cares except for you, right? Kind of a thing, like. So as I was saying, this place was used to be the hubbub of activity. All the main stores, supermarkets located there, like a downtown, I guess you would say. But as the cars became more prominent, people stopped walking as much. It fell out of favor. And then, the big chain supermarkets started taking over. And even more reason why you don't go there anymore. And, what? This is pointless. Even more pointless. And like, there's many places in that zone that are extremely abandoned. Like, it's just, when you go there, I don't know, I can feel something, like, And then when I come back from that area, like, especially if you go there at night, and you come back, I don't know, the atmosphere just kind of sticks on you, like I don't know, like bad air or humid air with pollution, it just sticks and clings on you, and it's like you can't shake it off. It's like depressed feeling. I don't know what it is, but like, it's something for sure. And however, there's also a very nice charm to the place that I cannot put my finger on, like. Because the streets are not so wide, it was built in a time when people walked. And so that's the thing, right? Like, there's a whole wonderful article about this too. Why does America, or most of America in the modern, the streets look so uninteresting or bland? And they were saying, well, because it's an area designed for cars, not for people, right? The streets are ultra wide. That's for cars. And streets that are designed for people, like those beautiful photos you see in Europe, where it's designed for walking, not for vehicles, they have an intimacy to them that is really endearing. And I am not the only one. This has got to be almost like a indisputable truth. You look at the movie Equalizer 3. He moves to this weird town in Italy. I don't remember the name, but it's so charming, and your eyes will tell you too. Yeah, it's charming. Why is it so charming? Well, the streets are very narrow, aren't they? Meant for walking. No one's driving. You gotta lose the attachment to the car if you want that. I mean, if you're used to driving your car and getting your shit in 5 minutes, well, that ain't happening. I mean, unless you live next to the thing you want to live, But that's what brings a charm, because you got the cobbled streets. That's terrible for vehicles, but I guess it's okay for walking. Maybe even preferable, as we like to feel unevenness in our feet. I think sometimes it's nice. Like, I don't know. It certainly helps, like, with slipping on a rainy day. And, so, what was the point here? I don't remember. I lost my train of thought. Like, this, look at this fucking ceiling. That looks so fucking nice, okay? There is a mall in Toronto called the Eaton Centre. The Eaton Centre. It has survived all kinds of economic hardships throughout the years because it's a fucking tourist attraction. And why? My bet is it's the fucking ceilings like this, from one end to the other. It's magnificent. The natural lighting it gets from this kind of a ceiling is just, it's glorious. I can't explain to you. People go there not because the shops are different, everything's the same as any other, but they go there because of this atmosphere. I kid you not. The Eaton Center, you can look it up. You know, it's just, it's beautiful. I mean, and look, they took the fucking time to model it here, you know? Is this a train station? But of course, with that ceiling comes an enormous cost of, well, making sure the glass never breaks. It can withstand like snow and the elements. Cleaning it. Cleaning it. One thing you'll learn from, you know, people want skylights all the time. And then when you want it, and you're going to build it, you come to the harsh reality. Who the fuck is going to clean it? Because it gets dirty real fast.
Is someone there?
Who?
You there? I hear you. Can you help an old blind lady?
Sounds like someone pretending to have a British accent.
It's not. You see a painting on the ground.
Is it a real accent?
You see a, can you help an old, you see a painting.
Yeah, okay.
Even though I can't see, it is very precious since losing me. I'm sure you would.
Do not listen. Goodbye. Couldn't care less. That's poor storytelling right there. You have to seduce the player's interest. That's a hard task. But you don't do it, I don't know. All you have left is coercion by item power, I suppose. Is that true? Enemies have auto heal? It's fucking OP. Really. Why is there a cat there? Even though the cat is cute and whatever, maybe has a purpose. Turn left. I don't know, man. It should turn on you, the cat. It should turn on you. Like, transform into a fucking monster and, like, rip your guts out or something. That'd be more interesting. The cat was too perfectly modeled, is my complaint. It's not a real cat. Real cats don't look like that. I mean,
Hotel Krot.
back to oh, we come back to Hotel Krot. Okay. Okay, nice.
Before the grand opening.
Or reuse of assets, but very nice. What does this do? Oh, that. Aww. I'm a cat person, so. I think if someone's a cat person or dog person, I think it's not just a straight up like you like blue or yellow. Although I think liking blue or yellow does indicate your personality a little bit, but certainly you could certainly ascertain a few things. Is the maintenance? Oh, upgrades are. I see. This is the upgrade hub. Okay. I'll change something if it doesn't work. Now where do you go now? What's the point of coming here? I think cat people just want to be left alone. Because that's how cats are usually. They just want to be left alone. Like, but not always left alone, just generally speaking. What do I do? It's called Eventide Hotel Crime. Or like, they probably wouldn't take care of you very well. I don't know. Because cats are very low maintenance, aren't they? They're very low maintenance. So Elden Ring does this better, huh? The storytelling by investigating the world. Why is that though? It's beautiful, huh? This You know, when you go to these kind of spaces, right? I love games because you can actually explore the emotion of an architecture without actually having to go to the place, which can be very time consuming. But like sitting here is not as cozy. If you were sitting here, imagine have a cup of coffee here. Oh, no way, right? People walking left and right. It's like a throwaway. There's no wall behind you. There's no wall to the left of you. Ceiling is very high. I wouldn't feel good, but let's say you're on a higher ground. Now this I don't like either. Throwaway behind you. I can't go this way. Fuck. But it's better than down there. I mean, yeah. It's... Oh, the stairway here kills it. Anyway. My architect pointed out once that it's very nice to be in a darker space that has a wall, like so no one can really come up to you behind you from your blind side, and you're now observing everything around you like this. You know, cats like that too, you know. They pick locations in your house that have those properties, and they like hanging out there because they feel secure. They can observe the environment around them. It's probably a survivalist technique if you're in a jungle. Like if you're in a jungle and you're the equivalent of the location of this area in a jungle is not a very nice place to be. Oh, there's a person here.
Well, a stalker. And yet your face is unknown to me. Ignorant fool. I do so look forward to working with you. I beg your pardon. A word to the Mona. Romeo. Oh, he could be the red hair. But
I don't know why. I just couldn't possibly care about the story. This is an example of how storytelling fails. I don't blame myself for not caring. I care when the story is told very well. This new cast is like... I think the reason why is because they're all wearing masks, which they will say is that's the theme of the game, but to me that just screams we were too lazy to model faces. That's it. It's a lot easier, I think, to model a mask and slap it on a character than it is to model a human face, I would imagine. Now if the masks have an emotional impact, that might be a different story. But those masks are very bland. So, don't care. Wanna fight shit. That's it. Well, where's the boss? I always have fun with the bosses. Underground facility. Like, you know, in a way, we can't escape the fact that we really do want to cut each other's throats out in some way. Just that that kind of way of doing it has been made obsolete, I would say, by society and all that. It's all, it's too cruel and vicious and unkind, but it doesn't mean that we don't want that at some level. Hence, conflict. That's a better word. Conflict. Drama is usually based around conflict, right? Between two people. I would define drama as that, usually.
Did you hear that? Could that be Leia?
Who the-
No one in our time knows how
Who the
she
fuck's Leia?
disappeared or
Is this a
how
mini
she
boss?
died. Even
No.
if she died. Here's hoping it's
Risk
not
averse.
this deeply disturbing.
Let's go. Eat this. Okay. Don't know how he behaves. Shields up. Why'd that miss? That's hilarious. The desire for conflict. Just to establish power over one another. Oh shit. Deal with you first. Is that a don't rush to the game? Shields up. AoE. What? Oh, wrong key. Okay, R2. I remapped it. Conflict, yeah. So it's like, it's one hell of a thing to be like, I don't know. Fuck. What? Oh, it's freeze. Eh. Hey. Isn't like rankings of stuff also conflict by nature? Like I know that when you're climbing a chart of anything that has monetary value assigned to it, like anything, Steam charts, top viewed, top grossing, top sales, top free, as you climb up, everyone who's around you is your fucking enemy. You want to rip their heart, like their guts out, like just get out of the fucking way. I swear to God, that's how you feel. And then like, it's almost territorial in nature. Like it becomes territorial. Like, get the fuck away from my space is the feeling that comes out. I'm telling you, man. It's like when my cat sees another cat outside a door, even though there's no risk of that cat coming in, she screeches like the fucking devil. That cute little innocent looking cat, so darling like and so cute and coy, screeches like a fucking animal. Like she is an animal, but like it's insane, you know. It's like, hey, what happened to inviting the homeless cat into your house and stuff? You know, like be kind to her. Well, that cat doesn't want that for sure. You know, if I murdered that cat, I bet she'd be really happy. Like the one outside, that is. Well, I mean, of course you want to just shoot, get away, but I'm just saying, the animal doesn't care how you do it. Get that fucking cat away from the door is kind of the feeling. And it's like I never really acknowledged this this intense desire for positioning and territory. But, you know, it exists in females like that too, eh? As a female cat. And, oh yeah. I believe, like, they eventually adopt a man to be part of the territory, and they look at outside women who look attractive and younger as invaders to be defended against. With makeup, usually. You know, that's their weapon, right? It's the way they arm themselves, so to speak. Instead of guns and swords, it's makeup. Because guns and swords get you what you want. With a weapon like this, I get what I want. I get to kill this guy and get to the objective, and as far as I can tell, if they look prettier, they get what they want too. So it's all the same, isn't it? In the end. Suppose nothing's stopping them from picking up a gun, sword themselves. Like nothing's stopping a man from putting on makeup. It's just weird. Ugh. Holy shit, that's what? 60% of my HP from this guy. Is he a boss? Okay. Who? This is easy difficulty. Crazy. And you know what? Honest to God, I'm playing better than I would normally because I'm narrating myself playing, and then I catch my own mistakes and stupidity. It's really weird. It's really weird. And yeah. Strange. I go slower. Well, now I'm going slower. Do I kill him or don't kill him? Shields up. Risk averse. Okay, it's not fun. Cat dust. See, this is creepy, these beds, right? Asylum. Ugh. Like, if the whole game was like this kind of architecture, who would play? Really? I mean, it's okay up to a certain amount, like, occasionally. Like, the whole game is like that. Like this. Like, this kind of architecture, although there are pillars and semi-moldings, but... Ugh. Ugh. This... Well, it's actually adds to the flavor right now, because I feel like I've ventured into some bad place. That's the feeling. Oh, it's a prison. It's a prison architecture. Nah, I don't want to drink any coffee. But if I did, I want to drink it here. You know? Oh, I want a cup of coffee. Fuck, man. Holy shit. Oh, I need my caffeine. You know, I've spoken to a few people a few times that don't drink coffee. And when I said, oh my god, you don't drink coffee, I was just saying that just because as a knee-jerk reaction. I feel like people get not apologetic, but they're like making excuses after. Like, yeah, I don't know why I don't get into it. Like, everyone I know drinks it. I'm like, no, man. If you can get through life without drinking coffee, you should stay that way. I mean, fuck no. That shit is that a soft drug, they'll call it? There's hard drugs? Well, coffee is a soft drug. Now, once it sinks its teeth, you're just never coming out. You're never coming out of that. Like... I fact-checked this, and it's true. Part of the reason why the Berlin Wall came down was because of coffee. So, you know. As in, some people couldn't get access to it, so. There she is, my cat. Sweet, usually, but until someone invades her territory, then she gets fucking nasty. Oh, fuck me. What? Also, I now know exactly why I don't like to go to, like, let's say, your, like, in-laws. I mean, some people might like it. I fucking hate it. It's nothing to do with them being nice or not. It's about one thing. It's someone else's territory. One thing. So it's their rules. Their rules are the door. So you have to cooperate. And two, you have no control, right? Really, over what happens. I mean, you have limited control. But who the fuck enjoys this? Like, there's no way of enjoying this, right? You know what I mean? And the notion that in-laws should get along is a bit fucked up to me, I think. They shouldn't get along. Getting along is a rare exception. I mean, I think. Extremely rare. I mean, you can pretend to get along, or you can actually get along, and they're very different things. And actually getting along is going to be, like, really fucked up in my mind. And, very strange. And I think even if you did accomplish that, it's what I call, like, okay, but with so many conditions attached, and if one of them breaks, then it's over. It's fucking over, right? It's fucking over. Like, it's an alliance that's, like, built on glass, like, whatever. One disagreement over one thing, it's all over, you know? And, I mean, this can happen within families themselves, so. In-laws, yeah, I mean, fuck no. Holy fuck. Who the fuck is that? What the fuck? Anywho, just the mail. Where was I? Alright, about in-laws. Ah, fuck this. If my kids ever get married, I don't care. They have a happy life. Whatever they want, man. The thing is the most important thing I think you can do for someone that you care about is only to be there when they need you. And that sounds like a very tall order. Like, that was expressed extremely well in the book called The Giving Tree by Shel Silverstein. Like, you know, who doesn't cry at the ending? I mean, it's just, there's something about the fucking story that just gets to your heart. It's because a tree was only there when he needed it. You know what I'm saying? Never got in his way. Never like, but only when, you know, he truly needed something, it was always there to offer, you know? And isn't that the ideal model for a parent? To not interfere, but to guide with a very, like, you know, with soft power, I would say. With a deft hand, you know, like, just don't make it too oppressive. And to be there when they need you most. That's it. And you know, you don't impose shit. Like, I know, like, oh man, some student I know, she was bitching about, like, not bitching, this is a legitimate complaint, that her father-in-law was telling her, like, what they should name their kids. I'm like, what the fuck is this, man? Who the fuck's kids are these? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not telling her, but, like, giving her, like, advice on this subject. Who the fuck does this? Like, I could see, like, someone like Tywin Lannister does that or something. I don't know, but, like, it's insane. Talk about, like, power, okay? Like dominance feeling. Like, you know? I own you and I own your kids. Like, oof, you know? And, you know, the thing about the name, I think, is really important, you know? Because, I tell you what, like, there's a great movie, I never forget it, it's called Sento Chihiro. To me, I think it's Miyazaki's finest work. I don't know, I watched it, like, 15, 20, I think the ending is weak. I think the brilliance of the movie is all packed into the first half. But, like, the moment the main character goes into the, that alternate world, where she loses, like, she kind of loses, like, her parents, and she's, like, tossed into the world where she doesn't know anything. Then the master of the place, this old lady, says, your name is no longer Chihiro, it's now Sen. And do you understand me? And then reply, you're called Sen. And she says, yes. And then, like, why do you do this? Why go to the lengths, right? Because it's an ownership thing. Like, I own you. Your past name means something to you. Like, it's who you are in the context of your parents, the world you knew before. You are now in a new world. We give you a new name. You toss your old identity and you become my slave, basically, right? And then, like, at one point, like, there was a scene where they call upon her to, like, remember what was your name before, which means, like, just recall your old identity, right? So it's pretty important. Like, you know, it's not just a name. It means something. It's the same motherfucker again who tosses a shit. Ladder. Wait, fire first, then ladder. Go, go, go. No fucking way it hits you on the ladder. That's so fucking rough. Oh my god. It's ownership. Think when girls give you a pet name, it's kind of ownership too. In a way. Like, well, not ownership, but they think you're mine now. Like, kind of a thing. It's kind of like saying, when you give him a name like that, an alternate name, that you call each other, and but no one else knows. It's basically saying, like, there is a version of you that belongs to me. And when I call you by that name, that's what it means. I think that's what it actually is. And, is this good? I don't know. Is that good? Not sure. Like, I know my mother would do this all the time. I believe it was an expression of power. She would refer to people by their full name. Like, I couldn't stand this behavior. I thought it was despicable, the way she did this. Example of soft power. You are being kind of manipulated, or what is it? people exert power over you without you even knowing it. And how does she do it? She calls you by your full name. It works wonders. You can try it. I think it would work. You know? She would say, Terry Lin. You know, like that kind of thing, right? Or like, she would say, Ling Julong or something. Like, call you by your Chinese name. It's fucking crazy. And only she did that, though. Like, you know? It's funny. When I think about this, my dad always called me by a nickname. Right? Which means that he thought of me as a buddy or a friend. But my mother sought to, like, let's say, I'm like an asset or something. I don't know. Like, it's weird. It's like I own you, okay? You're mine. I gave birth to you. You're mine. And you do as I say, kind of a thing. Kind of like that. It's different. Totally different. And only now do I realize that, though, if there was Google back then telling me, if your mother calls you by your full name, what does that mean? And there's an answer, AI assisted, I may have learned about this a lot sooner. But how do you know this as a 5-year-old, 6-year-old, 12-year-old? You don't know this shit. And it just comes across as, when people say, you tell that to people, they'll be like, you're thinking way too much. Well, if I'm thinking way too much, why does my mother go to the extent of adding an extra syllable or 2 syllables when referring to someone's name? It means something. It absolutely means something. Oh man, back here. I'm fucked now. Maybe. Oof, can I make it out here? Oh, okay. Whew. This with the fucking cat in my face. Oh boy. Alright. So I thought, yeah, it's very upsetting actually. Think about it. Like, is this a shortcut? Shortcut. Like, soft power is good, but when used in the wrong way, I think it's even more. It's effective. It's way, because hard power you can resist because it's too obvious, but soft power you sometimes fail to resist because you're not even aware that it's there, that it's even being applied. And I think you would define power as just another entity in the world is wanting to make you do something that you may not have wanted to do yourself. That's exactly it. You know, it's basically power, force, altering people and objects around you in the way you see fit, which is basically what a video game is kind of like, right? What Minecraft gives kids in spades. They can alter the entire world around them with little to no repercussions, and no one's there to slap them on the wrist if you didn't do this right. It's like complete godhood in a sense in this world. And so, like, I think that's what video games give people who are in distress. They cannot alter the world around them because they don't have enough money, influence, charisma, whatever it is, currency is lacking. And in a video game, though, you can earn that in different ways and exert them in a virtual world, which kind of gives the brain the same satisfaction, but not quite. And I'm lost. What the fuck is this? I go up the ladder. Maybe I go back to the right? I'm confused. But yeah. I'll try it next time. I'm gonna call people by their full name if I want to, like, make them do something. Just try it. I mean, my mom obviously learned this trick a long time ago. I don't know how you learn tricks like that, you know, unless her parents taught her that, like, a long time ago as a little trick, you know, before she goes to bed, like, you know, to trick my granddaddy taught me, you know, like, if you want to get someone to do what you say, call them by their full name. What? Just try it. I'll try it. It worked on me, so. And it worked on my dad, too, so. It's interesting. think a lot of good stories are based on that, right? Like men can exert their power through brute strength. If you're bigger, taller, can punch the other guy out in 1 second. Of course, everyone's gonna be scared of you. I mean, you know, you don't have to call people by any name. You can just go ahead and punch them out. You know, knock them out if you want. But if you're not that big, if you will always lose in a physical conflict, how would you ever get your way, in essence? So it's almost like a survival tactic, you know, like in certain scenarios, right? I mean, it's not always about like Street Fighter A versus B, like, you know, the game is to knock each other out. It's things like, okay, in a very weird dynamic where like people are wanting, you know, someone in this situation wants A, one wants B. Well, how do you get your way, absent any means of violence? So I don't know, but you know what? I call it soft power, but I think my mother's reviled like by many people, not just me, for the way she does things. So it's not like I think people get hated for this, obviously. Like, am I going the right way? I'm just looping in circles. Like ever since ranting, not died once, I think. It's insane. I'm going back. I'm not fucking going back. It's because I'm narrating. It's really weird. That is really weird. Wait, what? Can you go here? Nothing here. What? Anyhow. Why am I so fucking lost? And look, there was like a totally like hidden slander against women, or at least from Tywin Lannister's character. But certainly it came from a place of writing. What did he say to his own daughter? He said, huh? I don't trust you because you're a... Huh? I don't trust you not because you're a woman. I don't trust you because you're not as smart as you think you are. That was a line. Implying what? That the general idea is people don't trust women? I don't understand. Like, what's the first part about? Why can't he just omit the first fucking part and just say, I don't trust you because you're not smart? Then people would understand. Why does he add that bit about women? I don't understand that, right? And yet it was added at the risk of women getting offended. But it's delivered in such an underhanded, like under the, you know, like just whoosh, like that people don't think twice about it. It's not like I never trust women. That's a very like outright statement. It's more like, I don't know. I can't explain it, but it's kind of like that kind of slip it between the dialogue feeling. Where the fuck? And you know, I always think like stealth or deceptive characters in video games are best portrayed as females, honestly. Like it's fitting. They're smaller in like, wouldn't it be really weird if a big brutish guy, a big brute like your standard warrior barbarian is using stealth? You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't work. Like, why would they need stealth? They have all the power in their muscles and body and frame to like annihilate things, right? But the smaller guy who's like, you know, or girl or whatever, yeah, needs to backstab, assassinate, you know, and all that shit, right? The underhanded, dishonorable ways of doing things. It just makes sense, right? I mean, you could lump like small frame guys and women in the same category. It's like same thing. It's not really gender specific. It's just it makes more sense contextually. Someone who's taller, stands up straight, has muscle, doesn't have to resort to those tactics to get what they want. You know, there's always going to be exceptions to left and right. I'm just saying as a general rule. If I'm making a video game, it would make no sense to have the stealth guy be huge and the warrior guy who like beats up honorably to be tiny. It wouldn't make sense with people, I think. And visually it would be a dissonance that would be like, that would be the thing. You're so avant-garde, you're twisting the whole like stereotype on itself. But then it's, I don't know, I wouldn't like it. And it hasn't been challenged, I think, in any video game yet, right? Usually, generally speaking. So like, I don't know. I think it also speaks a bit about your personality, depending on the class you want to play. Like you prefer all the time. Like rogues, right? All the wording in their skills: cheat, death, and cheap shot, cheap tactics, and stealth. You know, you do things when you can do things and not be seen. You can run away and not get caught. Things like that. I don't understand this. Like, why am I so lost? It's okay, I don't care. Like, that door's got to open, right? It says what? It's fucking coil lit up. Doesn't open. What? I went underneath there already. The whole area's been cleared. Here? Confused. I think what it is, I'm gonna tell you this. Fighting in the game is a subconscious thing, like driving. But knowing where to go next is a very conscious thought. I've noticed I stop talking, not when I'm fighting something, or like, if I'm fighting something easy, I can still talk. But if I'm fighting something hard, I stop. Or, in this case, when I'm looking for the next place to go, can't do it. Same part of my brain, involved in conscious thought, so. Frustration is mounting. Google time is coming. Google, what do I Google? I'll Google, what is this zone called? Oh, gotta go to Stargazer. This DLC is 6 out of 10, honestly speaking. The zones are bland, and combat is whatever. And it feels a bit of a cash grab. Not really, but kind of. I mean, it's kind of fun. If it was totally not fun, I wouldn't play it, but I wanted a refund. I didn't get it. I'll just walk around endlessly until the answer pops up. It'd be nicer to walk around a nice looking area, but I guess I have to get lost in a prison. Wonderful. Hey, what's this? Fuck, really? Oh man. Oh, what? No. What? What? Is it down here? Probably down there, huh? What the fuck? Oh, okay, Stargazer. What? I'm back to Stargazer? Alright, whatever. I'll spend my fucking souls. That was dumb. All the people respond. Respond. Ah. Ah. Okay. Huh? Where am I now? Oh, it's the first area. Okay. Went the wrong way. But I opened shortcuts, so. I want a coffee. Oh my fucking god. This is how you make money from people who want coffee. This. I want coffee. You take that desire for immediacy and milk it. Milk it hard. Do I ever say, oh man, I want milk. Oh man, I want orange juice? No. But yeah, oh man, I want a beer? Hell yeah. And why? Because caffeine and alcohol. People often told me that they like coffee for the taste. I say, then for your health, try decaf and see how you like it. Because it's so good now, decaf. It used to be like really bad, but the way they do the decaffeination process now is very good. It is. I forgot the science behind it. There was a science. It's virtually indistinguishable by taste alone from real coffee. It's just missing the caffeine. And some might say it tastes different. It's more like it feels different, not tastes different. And as in you don't get that you don't get that let's go feeling from decaf. So that's why. If you made a whole business around selling decaf coffee, you would go bankrupt in 2 days. No one would ever come back to your store for more coffee. Nobody. Guaranteed. I think they only offer it at Starbucks because pregnant women don't want to drink decaf. They don't want to drink caffeine. But, and it's fine. They over worry about that kind of thing. But, where the fuck do I get my coffee from, though? Here. Yeah, here. Might as well. What's this? Oh, coffee beans. Believe you me, the economics behind coffee will tell a very, very weird picture of what coffee actually is. You know what's weird? I don't know if the science of it was completely explored, but like I get more OCD on coffee. Well, what's the min-max for motivity? Like, is there a break point? Like, I get way more OCD about that shit on coffee. I do. I believe a lot of min-maxing comes from coffee. Or at least, not from coffee, that's wrong. It comes from an excess of dopamine, I think, or some kind of dopamine-driven behavior. I think. I don't know, I'm just theorizing here. I have no proof of anything here. It's just that I feel in my brain, the desire to do that kind of thing gets really amped up with coffee. Just to achieve something, just to get something done is amped up like crazy. Oh, this guy again. Okay. Is it chill? Yeah, it is. Am I stuck down here? Yeah. For this? Is there a door? I'll just... Eh? Oh, okay. It's frozen shut. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, I was saying, you know, you could go through life without drinking coffee. I think that's wonderful. I think it's just it gets shoved in your face so often. The whole thing about wine is good for you, or like wine makes you live longer. Is it that wine makes you live longer because of the antioxidants? Nice story. Or that people who can afford wine generally have higher disposable income, better health care, live in richer countries, therefore live longer as a whole? So I don't know which one is true, right? Could be both, could be neither, I don't know. All I know is, hearing that thought, despite all the conflict within my mind about is this true or not, I don't care, I can't verify. It led to me buying way more wine than I should have probably. You know, if they told me like, wine is so horrible for you, it makes you barf, it makes you like, it ruins your stomach, it gives you cancer. Oh my god, it gives you cancer. The death sentence for any product. Yeah, I stopped drinking it right away. I just drink beer. And I heard all kinds of weird shit about all kinds of stuff over the years that it never leaves me. One student, her mother ran a fucking coffee shop, and she was a coffee addict, and ran a coffee shop in the museum here, so that's pretty something. That's quite something, I thought. I saw it was a pretty nice coffee shop too. You gotta get a lot of good deals with people to get that. And she was telling me, yeah, never put that coffee creamer thing in your coffee. It's like, why? The chemicals, they give you cancer. Huh? Yeah, don't do that. If you put milk or don't ever put that packaged coffee creamer, whatever that, it's not milk, it's just like, don't ever put that, she said. Coming from my mom, who works at a coffee shop, works in the coffee industry. Huh? But I still put it in my coffee anyway. You know, for a while I stopped, but then, you know, habit takes over. You don't hear her voice every day, so it's like, whatever. But yeah. Then they say sausages give you cancer? Whatever, I don't know. Man. I don't know, man. If I'm... Not that tea competes with coffee, but if I'm tea industry mafia guy, I'd love for nothing more than people saying that coffee causes cancer, because I'm going to be living the good life in 5 years, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, if there's no coffee, then tea, right? Or energy drinks, I don't know. Like, then energy drinks, but who the fuck knows? And I don't know, what is the good life, right? Score that money, then what? What did Michael Jackson say? I loved it all the way I loved it when I was going up to #1, but my greatest fear at #1 is that there's nothing else after #1. Something like that, right? He said something like that, did he not? I think. So, like, I understand the feeling, right? This motherfucker again. I have to do this all over again? Because... Hey, a little AI assist on where to go next wouldn't be bad for people putting on easy I know, we're like, we can't find a way, but like, so what? It's on easy. We've already like given up our ego for this, you know? Just let us enjoy the $40. I feel manipulated by Steam reviews, I do. Overwhelmingly positive. I forgot, it just came out like 10 minutes ago or something. Like, I'll never trust Steam reviews ever again, honestly, never. One more source of information you can't trust. It's exhausting. It's so exhausting sorting this shit out all the time. Just want to say, just forget it, you know? Just forget it. I don't want, but I want to play games. I have to play games though. I mean, what? Anything else, I'll just stay away from it. Keep life more simple, you know? I mean, honestly, if my PC broke down, I would be like completely lost. Like, I'd be like depressed, probably. Like, seriously depressed. I mean, like, these games are keeping me afloat. No joke. What the fuck? So I don't get it. I get up here. I say, go down here. Go down here. Okay, I get assaulted by this guy. Then what? Okay. It's the same room. I was just here. I don't get this fucking game. Is that a poisonous mist? What the fuck is that? This guy, man, seriously. Annoying. What the fuck? Hey. Huh? Did I miss this the whole time? Wait, what? Wait, no. Wait. This is the place now, isn't it? Okay. How is he not stunned? Get the fuck back here. What the fuck? On that education bit, eh? I've heard horrible things about at least for teachers, on like if you're gonna teach elementary school kids English in Japan, or just teaching here in Japan, is horrible experience for teachers. Horrible, just horrible. Like they're all shaking their heads, like they don't want to talk about it. It's like I don't want to talk about it, you know? No shop talk. I had enough. No, I was here before. I'm fucking lost. The itch to go on Google is so fucking high right now. I don't want to go out of the fucking game. Don't want to look at the fucking browser again. Why is this not more intuitive? Don't you make hard to get to places for the secrets? And the main path obvious? How can I be so blind? Game developer mode. I create a prison in the large hallway. The door that's... Is the door open from the other side? There's a door in the middle. That's locked on both sides? That's locked on... Oh, fuck me. Exhausting. Hey, is this... Wait. Huh? Wait, what? That's the exit, isn't it? I'll take this though. Oh, Winter's Sleep Amulet +2. I'll investigate this. Oh, it's amulet, okay. What the fuck? Didn't equip because couldn't navigate UIs. Where's a new thing? Check one by one? Where's Winter's Sleep? Winter's Sleep. Winter's... How do you sort them? Wait, I have... What? You know what's funny? I could find out what Winter's Amulet +2 does faster on Google than in the game. That's so fucked up. Like, no way. Like, why don't you write down Winter's Amulet 2, whatever it does? I mean, there is an obsession these days, I think, with cleaning the UI a bit too much. That at least Path of Exile never does this sin. It never does this. It's so functional. It's not afraid to jam text on your... A little bit though, but not so much. What is this? Okay, yo. Brilliant movie. I love it. By the Coen brothers. Oh, it's so good. I don't know why it's so good. I don't remember the name. I don't remember the actors' names. But it's like set in like, I don't know, the 1800s in London. I don't know what the fuck the setting is. What is it called? Oh, it's the name of a place. It's the one where they drag people in the forest and they kill them there. Like, oh, I'll look up the name again. Anyways, a scene where the guy's like, this guy's begging like him, hey, spare me, please spare me. Please, for the love of God, look inside your soul. You must have a soul. You can do it. You don't have to be like an animal. Like, you don't have to kill me. He's begging like him, right? And the guy spares him. And it comes back to bite his ass later. As in the guy, as he grows a pair of balls after he gets out of the fucking bad situation, comes back and bites him in the ass later. I love it. That's real life. You know what I'm saying? You don't get thanks. You get some thanks, but then the thanks is soon forgotten. And they just roll the way they were rolling on before. You know? You know? That kind of situation. Do I go through here? Yes, I do. Man, I'm forgetting the names of movies now. I'm getting old. It's the time now. Get old and forget things. That's why I'm doing this a little bit. So don't forget. Wait, is this the same? Go back to the... Oh, fuck me, really? Wait, but... I have a shortcut now on the left side. So, hold on. Yeah, this is the start area, right? But I can go left now. Doors open. No, fuck no. Get out of here. Lame. that name? Something Crossing. Something Crossing. Oh fuck, Something Crossing. Not Animal Crossing. Something Crossing. What? Can't open. Okay. Oh wait, what? It's here, right? No. For all I know, I'm making reverse progress now. Is it go down here and open the door? Oh, it could be. Oh, it is, it is, it is. I never killed that guy. Alright, time to fight then. How do you get to him, though? That big guy. I see what the objective is now. Fuck. Well, how do you get to him? Oh. Wrong. What the fuck? Whatever. When I reflect upon things, I really think that movies were kind of like a good teacher to me. But you had to pick your movies correctly. I think Disney had the worst messages of all time. Truthfully, the worst messages. I mean, both because they appear to be positive, and then they're actually negative. Like, I mean, it's that thing again. The whatever. Huh? I think all the Coen brothers are really good. Like, those movies. I mean, and they're all funny. I mean, they're all funny in a really cynical or dark way. And I was here already. Wait, what was the path? Something Crossing. Burn After Reading was really good. I love Burn After Reading. Oh, that was a great movie. A Something Man. Smart Man. And there's like, you know, and I have
It's really
profound
sad.
respect for like the
But there
Jewish
wasn't any way to save him.
intellect, so to speak. They are very clever, like these people. I don't know what to say. Like the lessons they teach, it almost drew me to like wanting to know what the hell are they about, these people. Like the life, the fables and those stories they tell. I mean, I think they're pretty good. Like, okay, there is a parallel, I think, between. This is crazy. I'm just gonna talk whatever say whatever I want. But there's a strong parallel between the essence, I think, of what goes on in No Country for Old Men, which won the Oscars and everything, right? And I remember, like I said before, like I hated the movie the first time I saw it, and then I watched it again, and it's like, then I watched it 30 times, in my own bedroom. I just had to watch it again and again. I don't know what it just stuck in my head for whatever fucking reason. And the story, which in Japan, I'm really surprised they let kids read this, but maybe it's a good thing. It's like I forget what it was. Like the fast version is basically sneaky, dirty little cunning fox steals food from poor old man and his wife. Because he steals something precious, old man can't. The wife dies. Old man's fucking pissed off. Fox sees this, feels so sorry about this whole thing. Like, just, oh my, what did I do? Then tries to steal, I think, the medicine or whatever. Like, I don't know, something. Not that the wife is dead. The wife got, like, deathly sick. And he wanted to fix the situation to Fox by bringing the old man the medicine that would help his wife get better. But he has to deliver it, right? And then as he's trying to deliver that medicine to the old man, the man shoots him dead. The end. And I was like, what is that fucking story? Where's the fucking fable? Where's the Aesop? Where's the silver lining? Where's the... That's not a happy ending. It's not satisfactory either. It's like, it's just an ending. But then it's like, it's eerily like real life. I don't know how to explain it. Like, like, what is it trying to say? Like, and it made me think. It's making me think right now. Because it's disturbing. Above all, it's disturbing. It's like, I think it means just because you have good intentions or you, a wrong can't be righted would be the first obvious interpretation, but I don't know.
I'd say the deceased
Oh,
was an
I got it.
alchemist.
By
One
ranting endlessly, I found the right way.
Even
What the fuck?
he fell to the legendary stalker in a single blow. So, no warden, no control. Would explain all the chaos here.
What did I get though? What? Is this important to do this? And then what? Huh? Okay. So this zone must be special? It is, because the guy's right there. Alright, so this zone is special, so don't exit this zone for whatever reason. Because you can't access this place otherwise. Okay. I got it. So don't drop down holes. But yeah, I love that story. It reminds me of when that guy Anton Chigurh, he gets hit by a fucking like car accident, meaning like, okay, he's not invulnerable to like fate, but he gets all the goddamn help from little kids, right? After 2 kids after, right? bribes them. Those scenes are very important. Okay, so that ladder will be normally inaccessible. I got it. I'm playing developer mind reading. It's how you solve maps. Like, now wait, no, this is the same area. Is it? Is it the same area? It is. What the hell is going on? I've been stuck in this zone for like an hour or something. This is the same. Is it the same area? It is. Is it? It is. Fire your shit. Fire. Oh, the shortcut was open. Okay. The shortcut was opened. Alright. What the fuck? I am really pissed off. Kind of. Not really, but just kind of. I know that's the guy you have to fight. But it's so annoying with all these okay, clear all the monsters and think. I don't want to think. Okay, is this room? Developer says come in this room for this and... Okay, this... Okay. I see it. I see it. Yeah, it's here. Right? I come down here for items? No way. Annoying. Okay. Can I open? I think overprotecting children is a great sin. I think it is. The reason why is it could lead to them being like extremely manipulated by people, or worse fates can happen. Like, had you prepared them a little bit better for what's to come in their lives, and instead of overprotecting them. It depends. There's always going to be a balance. Going the other way too extreme is not good either, but... Yo, I don't get it. This ladder goes nowhere. So it goes nowhere. Can't go here. Can't go here. This is the back to the previous area. The railing is sealed off. The railing is sealed off. Sealed off. Sealed off. You're coming through here. Developer expects you to trot through here. Look that way, see nothing, go here, expects you to come here, look here, nothing there, here, kill shit, get items, okay, the hole is there, this is bait, right? This brings you back to the first area, which is so annoying. Why would you put the hole here if it's not progress? I have no choice though, so let's go down the hole, and I return to the same area. That's extremely... Unless it's a part of a puzzle? Fuck it. I'm like one more dead end away from just quitting the game. This is why Lies of P DLC is now 5 out of 10. Because of this level design shenanigans. Put secrets like this, but not the main path. I don't know what to say. Or is there some kind of clever puzzle I'm supposed to solve by dropping a hole? Fuck, I don't know. Why is there an expectation that I care? I don't understand. Huh? So the remaining possibility must be this cell, ladder, which I did. We'll proceed forward. Oh. This makes no sense. So I see, you can get to either side of this. You can go to this side or that side, and the center area is the boss. Okay, so this area is very privileged, so to speak. Ah. Oh. No? Oh, he just killed. Is this the same area? Oh, it's the same area though, isn't it? No, it's not, is it? Is it? That's the only remaining place though. Okay, whatever the fuck ever. Elevator up? Yeah. No, this is back to the hotel. No, is it? No. You know it's not. It's that guy, and this here. Skip. Here. 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 Up here. Here. And drop down. I'm getting hit from what? Oh my god, there's two people in here? Oh my god. I need confirmation. Is this worth fighting? Is this back the way I came? I need coffee. Anyway, I give up on the... I'll just wander and then something good will happen. Just leave it to fate, you know? And that happens. It's okay, whatever. The secret to beating this area is to not concern yourself with the outcome. You will find the exit just by wandering around meaninglessly. And I'll do that. In the meantime, I'll put stories before I forget. What else? Things are crossing my mind for some reason. Right. Super duper fashion designer. Dresses in pink. Loves Italian coffee. Had a home in Italy, apparently. He helped me get the whole thing started, the iPhone project. He encouraged me. Savior. Devout Christian follower. Girls would follow him around, like housewives especially, wherever he went. I'm serious. He had this ability to like just gather people together. Both guys and girls. People would gather around him. Charisma. But I didn't like the way he smelled. I'm serious. It wasn't like he didn't take showers. People have like a body odor. I don't know how, you know, like I'm saying, like, and like it's not like it's bad or good. It's just if you like it or not. Like, you know, it's weird. It's probably animal related or shit like that. But I didn't like it at all. It was like very offending to me. But couldn't deny his abilities, you know. Fuck, the guy was talented. And hold on a second. Let's get through this fucking area. Like here. I gotta confirm, is this been here or not been here? Oh, for sure been here. Trolled again. Okay. Anyway, what I remember most is wives go to his place. You know, nothing bad ever happened because his wife doesn't work, so doesn't really work. So, just that. Well, nothing bad that I know ever happened, but he apparently yelled at one of the housewives' kids because she kept bothering him, saying like, "Hey, can you do this? Can you do this?" And then he just said, "Stop it!" Like he was really frustrated. Because he was trying to work or something. And then I remember like that housewife confessing to me, she was very disappointed. I'm like, but like disappointed in what? Like, you know, like he was busy, right? Like your kid was nagging him all the time, right? I mean, you expect infinite patience? Like, what if he's like looking at a page that says that he lost like $10,000? Like, I don't know. Like, what are you so disappointed in? Like, did you expect men to live up to some kind of like crazy ideal of, I don't know, insane? The truth is, I can't stand kids. You know, like other people's kids especially too. You know, I can't stand them. Now, I'll be nice to them and pretend that I like them only when other girls are around, right? But in a vacuum, nah. Fucking annoying. Seriously, if it's sad to people, then it's sad to people. I don't know what to say. It's just, how can you change this? If genetically speaking, I had the DNA to like kids, then I would say otherwise. But I don't, so it is how I feel. And so I completely understand when it's really a moment of honesty from that guy than anything else. He was being honest. You know? How much do you want him to like hold back, kind of a thing? I don't know. But Al is more disappointed in the complaint than anything else. But it's understandable too. You know? Like, what are you really... What's disappointment? I mean, disappointment means you expected something else, and it wasn't what you thought it was. He was a savior, wasn't he? A sanctuary for all the insecurities you might hold. And he let you down. But why? Because he wouldn't accept your child's nagging? That's possible for anybody, but not sustained 24 hours. Truthfully, one might say, how come you never taught your child not to nag people? Something like that. But that's hard too. I don't know. Oh, do I hit that? Break that wall. Wait, this is not the same area, is it? Not the same area, is it? Yeah, this is... Okay. I'm making progress. Okay, yeah, it has to be here. I'm in the right zone. I have to focus my search on this area. Who the fuck are you? And although it is very much a biased representation because it is an English school, quote unquote English school, was? I just have to say this. There are a lot of unhappy married housewives in Japan. They are very unhappy. And they want, I mean, when I say a lot, they exist. That's what I'm saying. And, you know, it could be happy ones too. They wouldn't come to that school, probably. But it seemed like the majority of them were kind of unhappy with something. Or they're looking for something, is what I'm trying to say. You know, They may not even know what. It's not English, but they're looking for something, and there's money to be made there. I would say, of the people who came, those who were serious about learning English were mostly male. Because they had a purpose for it. Like, they had to learn it. And it was like a bit of a weird thing where I was like, well, if you're serious about learning it, then I'll be serious about teaching you it. But they were never serious about learning it, so I didn't know what to do. It could be just a thing, you know, the same old thing. They just want a place to belong. A club, so to speak. I'm going in circles again, aren't I? What is this? Any place up? Halflings. Oh, I did it! I did it. Fuck, okay. I got it. You can't do it. Does a shock build up even if you block? Holy, he's tanky. How much HP does this guy have? That's across the room, isn't he? There's a weak point. Oh boy. Ouch. My god, he is tanky. Take forever. Ouch. I'm shocked now. This will not work, of course. It'll take forever. What does shock do? Stamina drain? Doesn't do anything. Alright. It's stamina drain, isn't it? The regen is so slow. It's okay. Stand your ground. Ouch. Stand your ground. Stand your ground. Okay, I gotta recover stamina here. And my HP. You tired now? Okay. I'm being baited by that pumped. Okay. Some of these items are just so boring, huh? I mean, like, oh, that's good, isn't it? A whole bunch of I don't cares. Okay. Where to next? Oh, switch. There it is. There it is. Done with the area. Where's my divine orbs? Ching. No. Where's my reward? What the hell is this? Is that an ergo? It's a first zone? Oh wait. That means the old areas are probably open, right? It's both sides? Just here? What? They just open a door behind me and that's it? Wait, no. What the hell? Yeah, I came through here. Switch opens this door, meaning, oh, I can go straight. I can go straight. Okay, there we go.
What exactly are the alchemists researching anyway? It has to be for a cure. How else could they justify such horrifying deeds? Oh, I want to forget what we saw, but I can't.
There were scenes, Game of Thrones. I was watching some, just random scenes. Hey, they're very popular, aren't they? Even after the show's dead, like for so many. Hold on a second. Is my coffee here? God damn it. Anyway, let's say Game of Thrones. Another scene I just can't forget. Which scene was that? I mean, the thing is so popular, so many years after the show had concluded. Many scenes from the earlier, what is it? Not acts. What is it? The episode? No, not episodes. What? Seasons. Oh my god. The earlier seasons have more clips, more representation of their clips, right? Because they're better, obviously. I want to watch the whole thing again, actually. To be honest, I have the show. So I want to watch it again. So, but one of them was, oh boy, what was it again? It was the one reason why Ned Stark was having a falling out with the king, because the king wanted to murder the pregnant bitch, as he called it, Daenerys Targaryen, who was going to potentially invade their lands later. Like, this is like all like a symbolic thing for real life. You know what I'm saying? Like, ethics versus survival, I guess you would call it, right? Like, it's abhorrent to think you'd murder a pregnant woman, right? And then that's what Ned Stark was taking the position of. You can't. Are you a chicken shit? You're afraid of a pregnant woman? And then the king was saying, but if she gives birth to this child and they have dragons, there could be no. Like, it was the his counselor who spoke of it with some kind of like logic behind it, why it's justified. Because if she gives birth to that dragon freak, whatever, and that dragon freak invades our lands, tens of thousands of people might die. Huh, you think? The ethics and the morals behind murdering a pregnant woman versus 10,000 people dying. Which wins? So is Ned Stark strong or weak? Who's stronger and who's weaker? Who's the good guy, who's the bad guy? It all comes into question, right? Oh, no, we should let them live. Okay, but do we see the poor child? What about the pregnant woman who dies from the dragon? Is she not worth the life too? Like, that's what makes you think, like, huh. And then you get movies like the whatchamacallit, even they allude to this in the movies like The Equalizer. There's a line I love. It says, sometimes we make the wrong choices to get to the right places. It's like, there's a truth to that. It's like the immediate knee-jerk, childlike reaction is, oh, that's abhorrent. And end of it. But is it? Like, did you think far enough about this? So, like, what if you're the one who's going to get murdered by this child's birth? Like, but we don't know, right? And there's the moral dilemma. We don't know. As a child, we don't know. But I don't think it was a child. It was like, I forget. I think it was because that thing, he had a rightful heir to the throne or some bullshit like that. I don't even remember. Like, But, it was an interesting thing. Just the thought was basically like, don't be too caught up in the immediate morality of something, but look at the overall consequences of what would happen either way, kind of a thing, So, And although the stance I brought up at the time, because I was with another girl, was, oh, that's abhorrent, you have to say it. You don't say that, they're gonna think you're a pig. But upon reflection, on my own watching, I'm not so sure, right? Anymore. I mean, is there future potential? I don't know. But that's why the show is so beloved, I think. Because it doesn't take straight up moral stances. It poses the questions with characters representing those stances and them acting out their choices and seeing a fictitious result of what would happen. And he gets murdered, right? Ned Stark. I think it's not just good guy dying. It's in the real world, just being a good guy doesn't ensure your survival. I think that's what the message is. I think. I mean, there's probably other interpretations that are better than this. It's just, that's my interpretation. But anyway, yeah. I do believe the show was written on the premise that, truthfully, it is all about power. You know, like nothing really trumps that. Like it's the ultimate. It trumps everything. Power, that is. All kinds of it, in various forms: manipulation, charisma, deceit, military strength, actual physical power, all forms of it. You know, like Marjorie, Marguerite, the one who married Joffrey. I thought it was a brilliant line. It was so fucking funny, cynical. Like Cersei goes to her father Tywin for like, she's distressed, like, you know, it's about Marjorie, and then he goes, what about her? He says she knows how to control Joffrey. And he's like, good, at least someone can keep that boy in line or something. I'm like, ooh, you know, like Marjorie, huh? That cute looking, innocent looking, but quite manipulative apparently woman. I'm like, that's quite a good, I thought. Like, I jumped down, I'm fucking dead. Just because I die doesn't mean the argument's any less valid. But anyway, it's well written. I guess my point was that Marjorie herself wields power in her beauty, her cleverness, her ability to manipulate men who are not as smart as her. I think that's power. If I was a woman, I would utilize that to the max, you know, like, man, wouldn't I? I would, man. And then I would be so distressed when I'm getting old, and because my beauty is waning as I'm getting older. No, you're beautiful no matter how old or how old. This is such a fucking like nice thing to put in a song, but it's not true. You're way more desirable when you're like 23, 24, or for some even younger. Fuck. Your Twitch viewership will go down. I guarantee you this. Huh? That my power is also on the decline, which is not as true for men, is it? Right? But it's more true for women. And I think what happens when you cling on to it too tightly is you get a face like Courtney Cox, right? Something like that. You hold on too tightly. Couldn't let it go. And fuck me. There it goes. Oh, survived. This doesn't make my argument any more valid, by the way, if I survived the fall. It's just, they're completely irrelevant things. Although it is weird, one would say that if you're really good at a game, the opinions you express during that game seem to have more weight to it, as your proficiency with the game would suggest that what you have to say is now more believable. It's kind of true, I think. Well, because you're respected for your skill in the game, so then people must think you have smart things to say about other things too. Where do I go? But yeah, I gotta watch GOT again. It's so good, isn't it? Like, After all these years, I still remember the opening scene so well, and the analysis that people put on later, like they're all very fun to watch. Like just how they unpack the scenes and everything. And we never had shows like that growing up. Like this is one thing where like movie making or film or like whatever has really progressed. I think it's much better than the Disney's Lion Kings of the past. Like this stuff is way better, I think. And I think had I seen this shit earlier in my life, maybe I'd be more prepared for the shit that happened later in my life. You know what I mean? Like I think watching shit like Disney and Titanic really fucked me up. Honestly, it did. It put like twisted ideals in my head. I mean, not twisted, they're just too distorted in one way. Boss? Boss.
Unraveling. All afterlife will freeze him. This is where we die.
Wow. Oh shit, I got hit by that.
Hold on.
What? How's that break through the guard? Makes zero sense. Okay. That was one charge up was punished like that. Oh, can't block that shit. Okay. I cornered now. Nice. How did I get hit multi? Oh, I see. She's armored? Oh. Gotta be careful. Yeah, it breaks my guard, hitting her the wrong way. I can't dodge this shit. It's so hard. It's herky jerky. Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay. I got it. Fire? Okay, I got that. Is that like to warm you up? Okay, I thought it would be like... Gotta stay like cold or something. I mean, warm. Okay, I tagged her at least. That's worth it. Why does that hit me? Like, okay. I'm getting knocked out of my block? I think so. That's the only explanation. Okay. Okay.
Don't lose reason, Veronique. Don't give in. Not to them.
Oh shit! Oh my god. The punish. The real punish now. Okay. I'd be dead on any other mode, eh? Only cause it's on easy. That I don't think the last swipe always hits for whatever reason. It shouldn't. Okay, just kill her now. Thank you.
Never give in.
Right, okay. It's not satisfying, is it? Killing first try. Talk?
Forgive me. Please. It is so... She did puzzle. I die as I lived.
Speaking of the death thing, I just thinking about Denzel Washington's performance saying, "You don't know what death is. You don't know what death is." Just the way he delivers those lines is fucking intense. Like, where do I go here? Like, I don't know. It's just hard to do that. Just generally speaking. Oh, unfreeze? Here we go. Cutting what? Come here. Come here. Cutting, come here. That's what do you want? What do you want, Connie? Come here. Okay. Come on. You know what's really great with Elden Ring? Whoever played that game, and you did Sorceress Selen's questline, the ball. I can never forget it. You know. You know that theme, right? Like Selen is trying to overthrow the academy, and this your help. And her. I don't know. I like Sorceress. I think a lot of people like Sorceress Selen, and so do I. It's just like, you know, something about her is very attractive. I don't know what it is. You never get to see her face either, I think. But anyway, like, what is it? She It's not. You know what's amazing about this is that we never really see all the details, but our mind fills in the blanks. That's the brilliant part of it. Like, you help her overthrow the queen, Renala, and at one point it looks like you've all won. She's all gleeful and everything, saying, you know, you can come visit me anytime and all that. And you're sitting there like still scheming and nodding in thought. And then, if you reset the zone, she's there in a fucking corner as a imprisoned in a ball, a graven ball. They call it the graven mass. And then when you talk to her, she's like that, you know, like she can't move or something. It's haunting. I don't know why. And this theme was so prevalent in Game of Thrones. Like, if you dare challenge the authority, your arrogance will be punished severely. Like, as in, the most severe punishment in the game, in that movie, was, I don't remember his name, the actor who played the guy who got hung upside down and, you know, bad things happened to him. And what did he want? He forgot who helped him to get up there, betrayed them, all in the name of ambition and power. And he got fucked hard. Like, this is the common theme I ever sense in this guy's writing. If you dare challenge, like, how dare you hold that ambition, but be prepared to, like, face the consequences if you do so. Or is it a line against people who don't know their place in the world, you know? Because it's clear as day, the way the actor is portrayed as someone who's kind of weak looking, or a bit neurotic at least, I think. And like, they have ambitions beyond their natural abilities, it would seem. And yeah, he gets fucked hard. And even though he redeems himself in the end, he still dies, right? I thought that was brilliant. I thought it's great, you know. It's just fantastic. You know, there's a part where he's trying to touch this girl's boobs, and it's like, do you know I'm your sister? And like, this shit's brilliant. Like, the fuck you come up with this kind of shit? Like, you know? Like, holy. It's like it could have happened, you think. I don't know, like, I don't know what went on in those medieval days, but like, it could have happened, right? That kind of shit. I don't know. Huh. Who knows? But like, I remember those scenes, and I can't forget them. Which is really remarkable. As being unforgettable, good or bad, it's never really a bad thing, is it? Just being completely forgotten and ignored is the worst possible outcome ever. Just you don't even exist anymore. Like, what you do in this life has zero consequence on people. And so, do you even exist? Is kind of the feeling now, right? Like, I'd say something like no, right? You don't really exist at that point. You're just a living mass of something that has no meaning. So, you know, I mean, as long as you can find some significance that you can bring to other people, at some point you're like, you know, I mean, that's why the hermit who lives like on an island by himself is quite the interesting image Like, I mean, completely alone. And I do believe, didn't the Unabomber try that? But he still crept back to the hardware stores from time to time. And when he never got paid attention to, he started writing, well, doing the shit he did. You know? But I tell you what, that guy, I mean, I think the documentary on him on Netflix was really good. I was really, like, I believe it was pretty accurate too, and to some degree. Of course, it's dramatized a bit and whatever, but it's still pretty good. You know, you got to give these people a pass, right? They got to keep you entertained, you know, like, and sometimes like the truthful, accurate, cannot be, you know, celebrated by history junkies would be so boring, like, you know, and then you wouldn't watch it, and then like, how'd that help anybody? You know what I mean? But as long as they don't tell outright lies, then it's okay. But yeah, I mean, he did say this, which really resonated with me, is like, the problem with the modern age nowadays is that there no longer exists, either the challenges you face in life are way too easy or way too difficult, with very little in between. Like, I was like thinking, is that true? It is kind of true. Let's say you want to make a game, right? The thing I wanted to do my entire life, you know, as I remember like going to a stupid rave. I just wanted to try it once. I hated it, by the way. I just wanted to like it because I thought it was cool. It was stupid. I was taking stupid things. The Russian friend took me there. And, yeah. I was like, next day, like, on the ground, like, just, I forget. It was like, it was weird, but I don't regret it for some reason. Anyway, some nurse comes over to check on me and like asking, what do you want? What do you want in this life? I said, I want to go to Japan, have a house, have a family, and make a video game or work for a video game company. And then, yeah, it didn't turn out that way, but the thing is, though, you know what? I take it back. Is it that hard? It is hard.
I suppose I should expect no still.
It's hard to do it yourself.
Let me get this all that.
But you know what?
I'll take you at my
Nothing wrong with that.
Consider it.
I'm not gonna. This
I'm
is how
trying
it should
to
be.
amazing spirit. If you plan
But
to wear
the
your
Unabomber's
arms
point was
as
that either things are too hard or too easy, and nothing in between. But I'm gonna try to think about that hard, very closely, because isn't that the way it's always been? In a way, I don't know. Like, that's why we have video games, I thought. To fill that gap. The thing that's kind of just difficult enough to get your interest, but not too difficult to push you away. Kind of a thing. Yeah. Oh, here we are. Just saying that even people like that, you know, Bomber, who wanted to like get away from technology and all that shit, I think he just wanted to be non-dependent on other people, and in the end, it was still, I do believe, wasn't it like some girl rejecting him that turned him into a fucking like crazy, like, I want to kill people person? I believe it's that's what it is. I wouldn't be surprised. As it is, it's always about a girl, huh? For men, seriously, it's always about a girl. It's crazy. But what does that girl really represent, though? Because if you had your hands on her, and you got married and all that shit, it wouldn't be the same thing, would it? But, speaking of this stupid number, 69. This one. This is the reason why I don't watch a streamer Yui from Elden Ring anymore. Yeah, I mean, his skill in Elden Ring is unmatched. I think he is as good as he is. I think, you know. I don't know. Like, I can't judge Elden Ring skills, but you know, I did watch some of his rankings of the weapons and stuff. But like every time there was a number of 69, he had to go, and number 69, nice, and then he goes to explain something. The nice seems to be so like, yeah, I don't give a shit about this number, but I know you guys do, and I have to say nice because you guys want it. And I thought, like, don't say it then. I thought, you have enough views, don't say it. It's a lot better if you just ignore it. Don't say it if you don't want to. If you want to say it and think it's hilarious still, then say it. But like, if you don't want to say it, as your tone of voice indicates, don't say it. You know, and that's what made me stop watching, because isn't it kind of unattractive to see anybody being a slave to the views? Like they're doing it just for the views. Isn't it? I mean, they are, but I'm looping in a circle again. I just don't. It's best like makeup, you know, it's a trick. You kind of make it look like you're not caring about the views, even though you are. But I don't know. When I say that, I'm like, shit, don't I? Doesn't everyone do this kind of thing? I don't know. It's difficult, isn't it? I just thought, don't acknowledge it if you don't want to. You know, you don't have to. You have such skill and an audience in this game. You just don't want to say it. Don't say it. What? This is the first area, isn't it? Is it? Hey, what the fuck? Okay. Personally, I'll tell you this. I never thought streaming while talking could be so fun, honestly speaking. I never thought that. I never did. It's so fun. Like, it's more fun if you see people who've watched it later. It doesn't have to be, it's just somebody. One person's enough. One is enough. But, yeah. It's just fun. And, it's great because if someone doesn't want to hear what you have to say, they have to be polite and listen to it, right? And I don't want to do that to people. I feel bad, like, you know. So you think that what I'm saying is stupid as fuck? So we just stand and listen, right? But here you can just click off. Like, no one's forcing you to stay and listen. So it's wonderful because people who do stay and listen, they might think it's entertaining on some level. You know what I mean? So like it kind of all sorts itself out, kind of a thing. And it's nice, you know. Okay, am I going the right way? I think I am. Or I'm not. I've been here, haven't I? This is the prison area, right? What if... Wait. Am I supposed to leave this whole area? I think so. I'm done, right? With this whole area. It's like the Krot is a central area for the whole DLC now. The new one. And the sub-zone boss has been killed. So... Done? Or not done? Or whoever... Or... What?
I consider any enemy of the alchemists. The roses I have, if true, the tram should be...
Okay. So the next part is a rose estate. Okay. Truthfully, I secretly always wanted an estate for myself. I did. I wanted a castle for myself. It's funny how castle, isn't it casa in Spanish? Mi casa es tu casa? My home is your home. There is something about claiming a stake in your own territory in this fucking world. Just a piece of land you can call your own. And I tell you, it's worth every fucking penny. I think. One of my favorite streamers was like always arguing against the stupidity of buying a house. You know, going to the financials of it. Like, it doesn't make financial sense. True, kind of. Maybe not, but it's priced away. It's just like how things are really stupidly expensive in PoE. Like, right? But if you knew why, it all makes sense, right? Because it has to make sense because in some way, the price is not artificially driven by one madman. It's driven by like the behavior of the crowd. So if you only knew about the mechanics behind it, then it all makes sense. And saying it doesn't make sense just means, I guess, haven't figured it out yet. You know, like why it's that way. And the reason why is there, aside from the financials, which you'll hear a shit ton about how, okay, renting, you minus the cost, you got it. Okay, at the end of the day, do you say I like this girl because she has hair of this length and she smells a certain way? No, you don't say that. You just go, I don't know why, but I just like this person very much. You know, you just don't know why, right? Well, it's probably something to do with like instinct, genetics, all that jazz, whatever. But in the same vein, there's a certain thing about having your own land. Not even a house, but a house makes a big difference. A land is like, it's your territory now. You know, if I could expand it, I would. But to do that, I have to buy out the fucking neighbor's house and his whole family. It would be like $50 million, I think, to do that. And that might not even work. It might not even work with that kind of money. They might just say no, and the laws will just say, okay, can't force them. But I mean, when Zuckerberg buys this whole fucking neighborhood, I'm like, okay, you got the money, right? So okay, wants a big territory, makes sense. Hey, we do that in video games, makes sense. If you have the money, you can do it. But like the way it's priced now, it's insane, right? It's insane, the price of it. Like, I don't know what the price is now, but it's like, and like in places like China, what I read was, if I say anything that's factually completely incorrect, please write in a comment. I'll review it later. I believe you're not even allowed to own property in China. It's always rented, even land. You borrow it from the government owns everything, right? The land, and you just borrow it anyway. You know, if you die, whatever, it goes back to the government. You know, it's for the government to distribute in a way, which kind of sucks, honestly speaking. And it was crazy. Along with the whole dynamic of having your own property, there's a craziness behind it that I could not even escape. Like, I remember I had to pay like $1,000 just for some guy to remeasure the exact boundaries down to the fucking centimeter of where this property extends to the other person's property. It was insane. Like, I don't know what it was. I said, no, don't do that. I don't keep that $1,000. And they're like, okay. And like, no, we can't do that. You gotta pay the $1,000. What? And then, yeah, but okay. If that's what it takes, you know. And, it's crazy. It's insane, actually. I don't know. In olden times, it was more like, was it that hard? Because I remember, like, as my parents were saying when they grew up, when they were, you know, it's certainly not the same. Like in where I grew up, like the average, taking into account inflation and all that jazz. Relatively speaking, it was a lot easier to buy a piece of property and a house in those days. Perhaps because population wasn't so. I mean, I think certainly like just because of prior image, like if I had a gajillion dollars, I would probably want some property in Paris. I don't know. Doesn't matter where actually, because you can walk on the street and eat French onion soup. I mean, like, that'd be fucking nice, I think. I don't know. But, I'm biased because I grew up learning French, and it's a piece of my childhood, and I like French onion soup very much. I miss that very much. And you will never get authentic French onion soup in Japan. And not in Tokyo maybe, but not here. Or Osaka, or whatever. Like if it's more of a populated area, perhaps. But unlikely, I still think. Cause like you need like beef. You need like it's always like, you know, for the great tasting shit, it's always some basic little fucking thing that makes it taste good. Like it's so like it's like, you know, that thing that no one ever notices, but like that's what really drives the taste, and no one really knows about it or talks about it. The bassist in a band, yeah. The way a movie is shot, the speed of the cuts. The casting team who picked the actors, which I hear is a fucking horrendous job, or like a very difficult one at least. Well, with the food, I think French onion soup is more like the beef broth. Beef broth is impossible. Like it's impossible. I was on a whole like broth OCD. Like I was obsessed with broths, like chicken broth and pork broth. Beef broth, because in my mind I was absolutely convinced that is the secret of cooking, and it kind of is. I think I remember when I made noodles with like actual pork broth, it tasted very good, but it was still tricky to get right. It would have this like fatty but not like disgusting fatty, pleasurable taste to it. An animal pleasure, I would assume. Like if you're eating another animal, that kind of pleasure comes in. And it's kind of like secretly like baked into like underneath the cheese, underneath the onion. Oh, there's two secrets: a beef broth and a caramelized onions, right? That gives it the natural sweetness without sugar. And still, even with all my effort into making that French onion soup, it still pales in comparison to what I had growing up at chain restaurants, nonetheless. Paled in comparison. Always trying too hard and not quite working. As in, like, had to add things like Thai fish sauce to jack up the savor thing, whatever you call it. And I was never happy with it, to be honest. But yeah. Oh shit. But what I last heard about Paris was I won't say it's a little bit disappointing. I don't know. It's not quite what it was before when I was growing up, right? I saw one video about how there's so many Chinese there, and it kind of ruins it, so to speak. And then another one where one of my students went there and came back and said, I was surprised at how much garbage was on the streets, and like there's poo on the streets as well. Like, what? Oh, okay. Well, I can see that. You know, maybe. May have turned to that thing now. I don't know. Do I avoid everything here? It's a pretty interesting area, actually. It has a... It has bite. Now that guy on the other side kind of worries me. Shields up. Okay. That was dumb. Okay. Eat. Eat. Proceed. Okay. Just run and dash or what? Roll. Okay. Oh, fucking. Oh my god. It's panic inducing getting hit like that. Why does it push me back so far for a Aegis block? That's insane how much it pushes you back. Please, it's not just a secret, right? Okay. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Rush. God, done. Is he blocking something important, or is it just to skip the whole zone? Oh, no. Nope. Worth it. Okay. Come on, dude. That's not good. Freeze is killing me here. Die. Do I drop down, or what do I do here? Well, if I drop down, it... Eh? A lot of crap waiting for me if I drop down. Jesus, double power up is strong. Okay, is this that same HP all over again? I think it's supposed to just ignore him, right? Yeah. What does this do, though? It does not tell me what the item does. It's a Genius Pocket Watch. Is this a quest item, equipable item? And where am I going now? Here? Open? Yes, it does open. This way?
I think our test subject is behind that door. Where else could it be?
Nice. Boss again? Let's go.
Let's show this overseer who it's dealing with.
Okay. Use the horn to request cooperation from the tracker. What horn? What horn are you talking about? What's the horn? Too late. Game, you may be very difficult, but I got the answer for your difficulty. It's called easy mode. Where you just take less damage, you know. But I have no pots this time. Okay. Hit. Nice. Man, how tanky are you? Jesus Christ. Okay, dodge, dodge, dodge. By the way, people were complaining about the difficulty selection in this game, and I completely agree. They should never, ever, ever have done that. That is a violation of the Souls Manifesto. Whatever you want to call it. I don't know, whatever you want to call that. Like, just the Bible of Souls games. It's a sin. Like, what's a big deal? It's just, you know, if you don't want to play on hard, it's not about that. Which one is the intended difficulty? And they say, okay, the hardest one. I beg to differ. That's way too hard. I don't know which hardcore people you're pandering to, but that's way too hard. Like Elden Ring, Night Rain is a lot easier than, well, single player is not easier, but okay, holy crap! Wow, that's relentless. Yo, is that infinite stamina? This guy did like 10 attacks in a row. Oh, he's pretty OP, this guy. Interrupted. Okay. Okay. Can I safely drip? Okay. Shields up. Woo! That breaks the guard. Okay. Oh man, didn't dodge. Again. Oof. Well, that's a successful dodge. Oh shit, no! Okay. Alright. Nice. Ooh! Woo! Woo! Oh shit, no! Spam dodge, okay. Heal? Excellent. Oh, stunned. Oh shit, I got it? Okay. Gotta be patient though. Just baiting me, isn't he? He's baiting me. I saw it bait. Oh my god. It's too hard. He's got too many attacks. Got him. Wait. There you go. Huh? Eat the fucking thing. Oh, wrong one. Oh. Okay, that's bad. Eat it. Alright, good. Got it. Alright. Back to this lame ass pattern again. Yo, fuck this, man. 18k. Yep. Excellent. I guess it's worth cranking it up to normal, or the middle one. I don't know. I mean, it's the weird thing, eh? You want to kill the boss in the first try, and at the same time you don't really want to. I mean, another example of how things make logical sense but don't make feeling sense is, let's say that there's a huge exploit in the game and people come with the argument, well, you don't have to use it. Right, but you could though. That's the point. You don't have to, but you could. It's better if you don't have to. No. If you can't do it, there's no have to's anymore. So it's a big difference. It's a huge difference.
I'm coming, Romeo. I swear I won't be late. Not again. Not like I was with Carlo.
Carlo. The story in the original Lies of P was not bad, huh? I remember the first puppet saying like all the I don't know. It was. Believe he also based the work off a author, a book. he was claiming like in the memory of a famous author, so I'm gonna assume it was there's a book he based it all off. This one doesn't feel like it's based on any book. It feels like a hollow story. It has no weight to it. So
Well, if it isn't the lad who stalks, are you so very glad, like me and Veronica? We just must know.
lie, right?
I am truly sorry to hear. The rose estate. There was a true. You couldn't buy it as you. But you must. This key was. He claimed it just past. Not sure why. This one might. But the alchemy mining. Oh, I know. Perhaps. Me. This one might. But the alchemy mining.
Okay.
This is one might say. But the alchemy mining.
Okay, that's my territory. I got it. Okay. All right.
You could say we found a silver lining. Because it's, you know what? Never mind. Not mine. Not to know the tram's not the only way out, huh?
Nah, not that funny. I was thinking of funny in dark moments. Dark comedy, isn't it? There's crits that happen that really hit hard, huh? That's kind of cool how he just dies like that. That's neat, actually. In Bruges. Oh, what a great movie, I thought. I thought it was a very funny movie. Oh, and I gotta watch it in Bruges again. That was a great movie. And what is one of those towns again that has spacing for walking and not for driving. It's a fantastic movie in Bruges. But it's just dark humor. That movie, I think. Still, it's a very good story. I don't know. The story is very good. It's comedy, but in a very dark way. A lot of things I remember from it. It's just. Man, I kind of chuckled just thinking about that movie. Oh man. And the reason why the girl falls for him in the restaurant is so understandable. It's like, I would never beat up a woman, but the guy said some shit I didn't like, and I'm not taking any of it. And she's like totally falls for him like so hard. I'm like, yeah, I get that. And, you know, turns out she already had a boyfriend too at the time. But, you know, like, isn't violence bad? No. If you exercise it on the right people, people will view it as very attractive, I suppose. You have the power. You have all that power to distribute that violence, but you reserve it at your own discretion. That's attractive. That's sexy. It's got to be. I mean, that's very attractive. But being powerless, so you can't do anything either way, you know. So, I think it's what it was. It's like, I don't watch that scene again. These romantic scenes are really hilarious to me. Like, yeah. Wait, what is this? Is he gonna explode? Oh, shock. Righto. You notice? Oh, I don't know. I'd rather kill, like, sentient beings than machines. It's so boring to kill a machine. And games, if they can, I know the budget doesn't allow for it. You know, the better the villain, the more exciting the fight is. It's not about the mechanics or the parry times. I mean, they add flavor to combat for sure, but you gotta have a good villain, man. I mean, the villains have to be as likable as the main character. You know, of course they're not likable because they're bad people, but no, they're likable and attractive in a different way. You know, it's required. It's just as good. The anti-hero they call him these days, right? Not villain. Because villain implies they're doing like criminal acts, which not always true. But it's a character that stands in the way of what the hero wants to accomplish. Essentially, right? I believe the ultimate obstacle, I would say, has to be conquered before the hero can, well, finish the story, basically. Resolve the thing he is seeking. Which is, you know what? I suppose the one thing that was missing from I don't know, I must have missed the whole, like, missed the memo, but what the fuck am I doing here? Like, I'm in this zone, but, like, what am I really trying to do? I missed the whole, like, intro. And speaking of memos, it's like, oh man, that movie Office Space, again, comes to mind. Did you get the memo? That story is also it's so brilliant, that story. Like, the laying off part, where he hires the people to lay off people, the specialists, Bob and someone else. Gotta watch that one too. Holy shit, they're such good movies. It's so funny because the way the main character goes and meets those two people. He's just honest with them, like, you know, he doesn't care. The thing that's most attractive to him, I think, even in that situation, is that he doesn't care if he loses his job or not, but he'll tell you the truth about what he's experienced so far. And I mean, it's over exaggerated, of course. You don't do that in real life, but I mean, like, it's funny. And like, you know, when I make a mistake, I have to hear about it from 5 different people, and my only motivation is just not to get hassled. But it'll only make me as hard as it takes to not get fired. And I explain, like, you know, it's a problem of motivation. If I work my ass off, I don't see any extra money. That's not true, though. You get promoted, right? But it's true to some extent. I don't know. Whatever. I don't want to speak on it too much. I don't know so much about it because I have limited experience working in companies. Very limited. That's why I don't want to do it ever again. But seeing how people ran away from companies, went independent for a short time, the indie game boom. There might be a resurgence of the mid-sized company coming soon, maybe? I don't know. Could be. I mean, I did learn that doing it all on your own is... There's so much more that's possible with just one more person. It is almost always more than double the output, I feel. Like, if there's synergy, of course. You just can't escape that fact. It's just... You know, with the wrong pairing, it's like, it's horrible, but, like, you know, as long as there's some cooperation going on, then it's incredible. And you know, like I don't know why all these movies. See, I'm telling you, I never had much guidance from my parents, aside from the obvious shit. I think maybe I shouldn't complain. It's like, whoa, I wouldn't have listened. I wouldn't have listened anyway. But it's all from movies. I don't know. And also cynical too. Like the election. I think nobody's watched this one. With Matt. What is his name? Matt. I don't know. His last name's kind of weird. But the girl is so. Oh, she's fantastic. That girl. Oh. What? I'm forgetting everyone's name. She's a blonde girl. She's pretty, but she's also Reese Witherspoon. Oh, yes. She's really nice too. And oh, that movie is brilliant as well. Oh man. Election. It's 1997, 98. I don't remember. It's a really old movie. Like, a lot of these great movies are really low budget. Like, they don't have, like, extravagant shootings, like, locations. Which makes it, I guess that makes it all the more, like, because there's probably a lot of movies that have low budget settings and they just suck. Like, they don't have enough merit to carry the movie into the limelight. So, the ones that get carried to the limelight, despite their shitty ass setting, like, shooting locations, it's because they have a great story behind them and great characters, great screenwriting, everything. I mean, yeah, I thought The Election was so funny. I couldn't stop laughing at this movie. Yeah. It's a weird feeling, but when I play games, I feel like it's the most where I feel like I'm at home. That's a really weird feeling, I'm telling you. Like, it's weird. Like, what the fuck? Where do you appear from? Jesus Christ. I feel like it's weird because it's supposed to be like inducing anxiety and stuff by like pressuring you into situations, but the truth is that there's way more anxiety not playing the games than there is playing the games. That's really weird. It's like actually an anti-anxiety. It replaces like an anti-anxiety agent. It's so weird. And if you combine it with anti-anxiety stuff like, I don't know, alcohol, it's like even better, but not needed really, you know? Like, it's very strange. What the fuck? Where do I go? Did I come here already? Fuck. What? I hate getting lost. Ah, looks like bombs to me. Yep. I didn't mean to do that. It targeted. Oh, I just do this. Jesus Christ. Hey? I was here already. Okay, so climb back up. Alrighty. Alright, up here. Up here. That's gotta be it. Yep. Oh, what the fuck? This guy again? Oh, he's so... okay. Thank you, game designer. This is very easy. And ignore. Alright, let's go. Oh, I have to kill him? Wait. No, I don't. Here we go. Alright. Up here. Okay. But you know, it's funny because there's movies that I like so much, and people say, like, I hate that movie. And it's like, it's really interesting, the gap there. It's like, it really is. A movie is like a channeling. I know it sounds weird and corny, but it's like a channeling device. It just, like it said in the guys who are doing editing, it's like, the essence of a movie is that it extracts emotions from the person's experiences that, and they resonate with it, you know? And some people don't resonate with it at all. And, please don't tell me I'm going backwards. Okay. So, you know. It's weird. Is there a boss that didn't load? I think there's a boss that didn't load. Yeah, probably. There he is. What happened? Huh? Probably a bug, huh? Okay, there he is. What the fuck? This is lame. This is what, a fucking bulldozer? Lame shit, man. Get the fuck off of me. I got no healing pots. Okay. I'm fucking done. I'm done. Yo. Back in the corner. Just where I like it. Come on. Fuck, no, I missed it. Oh, man. Oh, I let go of block. Whatever, it's fine. I don't mind those kind of deaths because you know what went wrong, and you'll fix it next time. In contrast to some PoE deaths, complete mystery of what went wrong sometimes. And then deciphering it is the player's job, but sometimes that becomes way too much work. Like, the game could help a little bit in that regard. But it's okay, it's what it is. PoE wants to be that way. Be that way. You know what I should play? Is there a Demon Souls Remastered? I'm gonna play that. Or Dark Souls 1. But I'm not sure. Have to see. Not with PoE 2 coming out. PoE 1 coming out soon though. Definitely want to play that. You know? Even though I'm a cat person, I love the hyena as an animal. Man, I don't love it. I just think they're funny. Like a Lion King. Whoopi Goldberg playing one of the hyenas. Fucking hilarious shit, man. Oh my god. That was hilarious shit. At the time. Maybe now not so funny, I don't know. But, I think the hyena is like, well, because it likes eggs, and I like eggs, and steals eggs, though. And they're very smart about, like they know when to attack and when not to attack. They're not stupid. They're like, they know their odds, I think, is that the hyena? I forget. Yeah, their enemy is a lion, right? Who is basically just all muscle, like just all fucking like stands there, does nothing, kind of a animal. Like, you know what things I like cats, but I hate lions. Where the fuck am I going? Open? I can't. I'm getting cornered here, huh? Oh, I can get out. Okay. Because no, it's just the way I remember reading about how the hyenas take the lion down. They tag team it, and then, like, you know, against all odds, they just know when, like, the lion's weak, and they strike exactly when they know is right. I thought that's just cool, you know. I believe it resembles stat stacking versus using uniques in a very clever way to achieve something that's far greater than what you could have gotten. Oh, fuck me, come on. Okay. Can I go through here? Just die. What else is that? Yeah. And, like, something inside me makes me feel like I would love stealing eggs from other people's nests. Just, you know, don't get caught, that's it, you know. It just sounds like a real thrill. The thing is, though, it's not so bad because they allow that behavior in video games, right? As an archetype, to take what is not yours. Don't get caught. But not, you know, not, there's two, so like theft and robbery are very different, right? One is by force, one is just never being seen, right? And of course, I think most people agree that not being seen version is the more acceptable one, if you had to do one or the other. For sure. But, yeah, I don't know. Am I going the right way again? I don't know. Oh, okay. Anyway, hope that my friend, the guy I know, my friend is online, maybe soon, because I can play some PoE 1 campaign, and not this game. But, you know, it's still fun to play this. It's still fun. It's just, I'm not really into it, I guess, is the problem. What? What the fuck is this? What? Is this some kind of like invisible enemy? No one's there. Am I going backwards? I think I'm going backwards. Where's that mini boss I should have beaten? I thought they would always put a Stargazer right outside the boss. No? Why would they do it this way? It's probably I went the wrong way. Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. No map, no compass, no general sense of direction. Anyway. What? Oh, man. Oh, wait. Oh, I unlocked a shortcut, didn't I? Yeah, this door. So I guess... Wait. No, not this door. Not here. Good grief. What? Here it is. Man. Okay. Boy, there's challenging and then there's annoying. I do believe the game could have been enhanced by choosing a certain like look for your character, but I guess not that necessary. Wait, so here I would say don't drop down, follow the path. Possibly? Don't drop down. Just follow a path and then get back to the place. Okay. What? This goes back to the first area? So what the fuck am I supposed to do? Oh. Must be my problem. Happened twice now. Okay, another 30 minutes. I'm gonna check if the guy wants to play PoE because I want to play PoE. And okay, wait. The elevator took me across here. People climb up here, and do they go here? Alright, so just kill everything. I don't know, this game is just too many machines in this area. It's uninspired. It's just, yeah, I don't care. I'm doing something different. Like, I just don't care about anything here. I just, why? Anyway, it's kind of boring, actually, after that. I'm gonna change games now. Something else. Maybe PoE. I'll just start the game before. I'll see Steam. It's not online. But I'm going to switch games anyway. So Steam, PoE. Yep. Maybe there's some 1 mana left. What did he have? Does anything new to say? Elemental damage. Remember, I read that Peacock is really good with poison damage over time. I never thought about this, but this game, it scales poison differently. From PoE 2, you're limited like 2 stacks of poison, but I think this game has unlimited stacks. Like, it doesn't matter. Is that right? I think that's what it is, right? I don't know, but apparently the damage comes from this side of the tree. What is it? First, this is a crazy. One additional protection. This is crazy, and that's it though. What? No, bow skills. That's not right. Defensive nodes all over here. Life on hit with attacks, pretty good. I should have taken more of these. And yeah. Yep. Anyway. Yeah, let's take this node too, huh? Damage over time. Let's see how it is without my buddy. Go to the, I gotta practice the desync when we're not all on the same page. You know. The damage is pretty good. Not really. Are they being poisoned? They are. Random charges. Yeah, damage is pretty bad. No doubt. How to fix? Whoa, 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 whoa. What did I get here? That's nice. DOT should be higher. Okay, DOT. I don't see any damage over time here. It's just basically... What? Hold on a second. Got this armor. Holy fuck. Do I have this already? That's nice. This link. Holy fucking shit. I mean... Okay, volley support. Poison concoction. I would add GMP with cruelty support. And this is a way to log out. I learned yesterday. Don't use your portals. Just do this. Hilarious. Now, where's cruel? Okay, this for some reason I don't mind looking up on the internet. Cruelty support. Weird. The other game I don't care to look it up, but this one I do. Cruelty support is... Yeah. I'll do that. Stash for gems. Let's look up greater multiple projectile. What level is this? Oh, I have bouncing? Oh shit, that's cheating though. Oh, come on. I mean, how likely is it to get the... Okay. Take item. Sorry, I got excited for no reason. I think bouncing is that like really good because you can chain it and you can chain it more often. Oh man, I'm gonna play the whole fucking game again just because of this. Oh my god. Bouncing. Which is unrealistic to get on League Start though. But is it that good? We'll see. Do I have the gem person unlocked? Cause I don't wanna do that whole quest for no reason. Lily Roth is her name? Yeah, she's there. Okay. Well, this is downright cheating, but okay. Cruelty support. What is that exactly? Life gain on hit too, huh? Damn. Oh, there it is. More damage with hits. Grant cruelty. Okay. Buy item. Then I believe it's multiple projectiles, right? Just get more projectiles and it will chain many times. Where is it? Okay. Let's type it in. Multiple projectiles. Multiple. So, why is there a greater? More, okay. It's two more and then there's, okay. Buy. There it is, okay.
Hello.
Back to the waypoint, Act 4. Or back to the town. I should wait for my friend though. But whatever, he probably did some shit too, I think. If he's coming online, I want to know. And play. There's people here, huh? Practicing. Or, are they practicing? 38, yeah they are. They are practicing for the upcoming event, which is 3.26. Oh, that is so fucking cool. Why does it stop? I mean, it doesn't do that much. Is it that different? I wonder. P. I don't know. Is that better? Why people are so obsessed with bouncing? I don't understand what's the big deal. It's the same. I don't know. I'm even dislike because of delayed damage. Is it because you can chain more? Fuck. Where is it? Where is fucking projectile mastery? What the? Oh, here it is. Yeah. Chaining range. Oh, because of the mastery, you get 20% decreased damage each time they have chain. So if you chain like a crap ton of times, it really gets a lot of damage. Huh? Makes sense. So the last hit of that will be like really hard hitting. Let's see. I don't know though. Oh, Rustic Sash. It's nice though. It's not bad. It's just, huh? That's a pretty cool gem. Prism Weave. Ooh, what the fuck is this? Okay, it's insane. I think. What does it say now? 714. Not that great though. What? Why not? Fall. Oh, that's pretty good damage though. I think.
I just killed an emperor. With a feather that size, I'm going to have to get a bigger cap.
Bigger what? Cat? Cap? Hmm. So Saturday here, 2 more days, can play whatchamacallit, can play this game with
Look at that.
hope my buddy will like want to play like together, because it's more fun. This is not as fun. I mean, it's fun, but it's not as fun. That's damage.
Causing it a little indigestion.
But like, it's unrealistic. It's unrealistic to have it on League Start though. It's pretty strong. That's pretty strong. Feels pretty invincible, huh? This
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
It's amazing how this game, I'm playing the standard campaign. It's 13, it's like more than a decade old, right? This game. Having more fun than playing Lies of P DLC. Why? It's just, it's unbelievable.
Someone or something is keeping very
I don't know what's
busy
going on,
in the
but,
bowels of this mountain.
Oh, because he's not around. I gotta run precision. Not around, so it becomes like a have to set up your own auras. Yeah, gotta run precision. What am I running now? Clarity, haste, vitality, LMP. Okay. Yeah, I gotta run precision. Okay, yeah, Peaconk bouncing is pretty strong. No doubt. It's strong. I think that DPS is not counting for the bounces, but I'm not sure.
I do hope these constipated valves don't find their release.
Fusings. Volley support. Detonate dead. I don't know why this game is so fun. This is leveling up, isn't it, Diala? Okay, can I go? Is there a waypoint? Okay. Alright. I gotta get precision. Lily Rock, purchase items, precision, aura. Precision, aura. Yep. And it's my inventory, correct? Precision. There we go. Okay, only 13 mana required. That's not bad. I can accept that. But wait. Passives. I would say this game is almost like the Minecraft for older people. If that makes any sense. It's so open-ended, like what you can do in this game. Like it's so. Okay, I gotta go this way, of course, huh? I would drop some nodes here to rush projectile mastery. Is that a thing? Could you do that with? How much does that give me in DPS though? Precision. 827. Yeah, okay. It doesn't tell you what the crit rate actually is.
Greetings.
Okay, move off. I think Peaconk is a very solid start for any character for a league start. I mean, the bouncing is a bit of a cheat, but is it that bad though? I think without that projectile mastery, that gives it like the. No, go this way. Yeah. What? No, wait. This is where I need my buddy so badly, because he's so good at directions. He knows exactly where to go at all times. I do not. I have a general sense, but that guy, like, man, he knows, like, everything. It's crazy how much, how he, like, reads the map. It's crazy. Yeah, I like Peacock of Bounce. I mean, there's also explosive. I like that one, explosive concoction. I don't mind different color, you know.
People of the gutters, steel your belly, for the slaughter is at hand.
Hold on. Oh, fuck, come on. They have pause game in the next pad. That's crazy. Man, oh, fuck, I'm almost there. This cluster is so good. Okay. You know, my buddy coming on. Let me just play all over again. I don't know. Grand Arena. That's pretty fast. There's a whole Coliseum area. I hate this part. It's so long.
Welcome to the Grand Arena of the Alchemist. It is here that I first laid
Returning projectile support. Please bring that gem to PoE 2. I'm serious. The mechanics are so interesting. Why was not a thing? Am I done? Not done? I'm done, right? Oh, is it a different one? Hand of God. OGPOE is all I can think about. This is the original where it all started. What? Another 5 link? Oh, that is nice. A 5+1 link. What's this? Conk effects. Wait. What? Okay. This is so hard. Okay, wow. Look at this loot. Gotta pick up this one. Oh, 3G1 blue. Oh shit. Scarred. Okay. Wait, is that better? 3 green, 1 blue? I don't think so, is it? 449 evasion? Oh my god, it's just straight up strictly better. There's also like critical strike support, I think, which is really good, isn't it? You get more crit from the thing. I don't know what the crit is right now. Anyway. Fuck yeah, let's go. There's a girl who screams here, I'll never forget. It's the most crazy ass. Is that her? No. Not here. It's like the creepiest kind of scream, though. LMP, level up. Alright. LMP. Yep. Next. Alright. What? No! Fuck no. Oh man. Why? Okay, I gotta review that. I'm reviewing this right now. Yeah, some guy will. Okay, yeah, was DLC. Ignited. Oh man, I was ignited. Okay, I forgot that. I gotta rename it. I gotta restart the stream. And wait for my buddy now. Yep. Let's see.